Testing. Testing. Testing.
Testing.
Testing. Mic test. Mic check. Can you hear me okay, Mary?
Test, test.
You're gonna start? Oh, okay. Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the City of Warren Planning Commission meeting, June 1st, 2026. Please stand for the Pledge of Allegiance. Roll call.
Commissioner Ansar,
Present.
Commissioner Heidi, Commissioner Halawadi,
Present.
Commissioner Hawk,
Present.
Commissioner Duze, Commissioner Moore is present, Commissioner Benecki,
Present.
Commissioner Smith.
Present. We need a motion to excuse Commissioner Duze and Commissioner Heidi. They're both sick this evening.
Chair, I make a motion to excuse Commissioner Ducey and Commissioner Heidi from the meeting.
Support Benecki.
There's a motion by Commissioner Halawadi, supported by Commissioner Benecki. All in favor?
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? Item number 4, approval of the agenda.
Chair, I make a motion to approve the agenda.
I support it.
There's a motion by Commissioner Halawadi, supported by Mr. Hawk. All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Approval of the minutes of May 11th, 2026.
Motion to approve the minutes.
Chair, I second.
There's a motion by Commissioner Benecki, supported by Commissioner Halawadi. All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Item number 6 is public hearing items. On the public hearing items this evening, everyone will have to come up and state their name and address for the record, and you'll have 3 minutes to speak. Okay? Item number 6A.
Item number 6A, site plan for new automatic conveyor car wash located on the west side of Shaner Road, approximately 156.17 feet south of 12 Mile Road, 28877 Shaner Road, Section 14, Joseph Paluzzi, JPTH Properties, Warren LLC, Sammy Patak, Clean Hub Car Wash, PSP SL 260002, postponed from April 13, 2026. The petitioner has withdrawn the site plan application. Thank you.
Need a motion to withdraw the site plan application?
Chair, I make a motion to withdraw the site plan application.
I support it.
There's a motion by Commissioner Halawadi, supported by Commissioner Hawk. Roll call.
Commissioner Halawadi,
Yes.
Commissioner Hawk,
Yes.
Commissioner Ansar,
Yes.
Commissioner Mori votes yes, Commissioner Benecki,
Yes.
Commissioner Smith.
Yes to withdraw the application. Item number 6B.
Item number 6B, request for rezoning with condition located on the south side of Frazzo Road, approximately 316.45 feet east of Shaner Road, from the present zoning classification of R1C, one family residential district to M2, medium light industrial district, 13800 Frazzo Road, Section 24, Adrian Lupu Lika, Mark S. Demostrat Law Firm PSS PLLC PR 260002. Thank you.
Good evening, sir. You want to tell us a little bit about your project? You state your name and address for the record. Tell us a little bit about your project.
I'm Mark Demarest, I'm the attorney for the petitioner.
Okay, can you hear me now? Yeah. Yep. My name is Mark Demarest. I'm the attorney for the petitioner. My office is in Royal Oak, 415 Southwest Street. I have with me today Bob Lind, also from Urban Land Consultants, and Soren Talaba, who's the manager of for the project. So what we are seeking here is there is a vacant parcel next to the business owned by Mr. Lupuleka. He owns a company called Logistic One, and he has a vacant piece of land next to his property, which he wants to turn into a parking lot for empty trailers. We're seeking to have it rezoned to M2. And I want to make it clear that this is not an unconditional rezoning. I've been working with the planning department and Mary Michaels, the city attorney, about a conditional zoning agreement that would put a lot of restrictions on the use of the property. So one of the comments that was made by the planning department is that they expressed concern that this could be used by for any use permitted under M2, but that's not accurate under the conditional zoning agreement. It can only be used for this purpose, for the empty trailer parking, and if the use ceases under a conditional zoning agreement, it would revert to the current zoning. We have, in order to try to minimize the impact on the neighbors and to make this project as compatible as possible, we've met several times with the planning department and have placed a number of restrictions on this, such as that when trucks come out, they will only turn right onto Frazo Road, not left. There will be no structures on the property. There will be nothing stored in the trailers, no idling of trucks. The hours will be limited, 8 to 6, Monday through Saturday, nothing on Sunday. And we specifically agreed that no adult entertainment business, no marijuana-related business, no outdoor-related sale of items. It will be used exclusively for the parking of empty trailers. I'd like to briefly address the comments from the planning department. One is they indicate that the future land use in the master plan is for green space, and the planning staff indicated that it could work well for multifamily or mixed use. The reality, however, is that this property has been vacant for 20 years. There used to be a school there that was demolished. Our client bought it a number of years ago. Our client, before deciding to try to use this for trailer parking, did meet with potential developers, and they reviewed it and said that with the size of the property, it just wasn't feasible to develop it for residential. So what we are looking at is trying to keep a business in Warren that's already in Warren. They have the adjacent lots on which they already operate and have operated for many years, and about 20 years. And they want to expand because they don't have enough room to operate on the land that they now own. So one of the comments that was made in here is, well, maybe the city would get more tax revenue from residential. But let's look at it this way. Right now, there's minimal tax revenue because it's vacant. The other concern is if our client is not able to get this trailer parking approved, it may be necessary for them to move out of the city to another location because they just don't have enough room to operate their business. They're not a trucking business per se, they're a logistics business. So what they do, for example, let's say that General Motors was building a new plant. They would take their trailers there, things would be stored in their trailers for a period of time, then they would bring the empty trailers back to their lot. So this piece of property that we're talking about here today would not have constant traffic in and out. It would be an empty trailer would be brought there, parked, and it would stay there until it's needed again, which might be a month, it might be 3 months. So we're not talking about daily in and out traffic. We also in the site plan provided for a berm along Frazo Road, and plantings to minimize view and noise for any neighbors. It's an area that has houses across the street, but you know, a lot of the area in Frazo near this property is already commercial or industrial. I'd like Mr. Lynn to address that. He's from Urban Land Consultants.
My name is Bob Lynn. I'm with
Sir,
Urban Land
sir,
Consultants. And
Sir, it's up here. He did his little presentation. Let us get correspondence, then you can come back with your plan. So just hold on for a second, okay?
Okay.
All right, very
All right,
good.
All right, thank you.
Yep.
Correspondence?
6, okay. Correspondence, taxes current, building. Building has no issues. Engineering, preliminary review of this site indicates that planning commission approval should be contingent upon the petitioner's compliance with the following conditions. Number 1, Macomb County Public Works Office permit is required for the proposed connection to county storm sewer system. Number 2, the proposed project must meet the current city stormwater management requirements. Comcast, we have aerial facilities in the area, but we have no conflicts with the proposal. DTE, DTE Electric Company has reviewed the site plan for conditional rezoning from R1C, one family residential, to M2, medium light industrial district. DTE has no objection to this request, impacting 13800 Frazo Road, section 24, per the site plan provided. If you have any questions, please do not hesitate to contact me at 586-783-1978. MCPWO. The Macomb County Public Works Office, MCPWO, has reviewed the site plan for the project referenced above and has determined this site is under the jurisdiction of MCPWO. This project is impacting and/or discharging to a county asset, including one or more of the following: a county drain, county right-of-way, county road right-of-way, or other. See Table 1.1 in the MCPWO's Procedure and Design Standards Manual for Stormwater Management, revised on March 1st, 2024, for further explanation. Any site disturbance over 1 acre will require the proposed site to conform with the MCPWO's Procedure and Design Standards Manual for Stormwater Management. Review Section 5 for stormwater detention and drain easement requirements. Prior to the site plan approval, it is highly recommended that the design consultant and landowner schedule an engineering meeting with this office to discuss how our standards may apply by contacting Heather Morin at heather.moring@macombgov.org or 586-307-8280. With that, I do have a couple of correspondence that I would go ahead and read that were sent in an email.
Go ahead.
Ashraful Islam sent this on May 29, 2026. Hello, City of Warren, Michigan. My name is Ashraful Islam. I'm currently a resident in 13845 Frazo Road. I am protesting M2 Medium Light Industrial District because we are living the neighborhood if the big lot in front of my house is occupied truck parking lot. It is not safe for our family and neighbor. It will affect our environment. We have another letter that was sent also on May 29. Hello, I live on Frazo Road. This was sent from Pat Ostron. There is no name to it. Hello, I live on Frazo Road. Logistics One is proposing an expansion of their parking lot. I live right across the street, and the business didn't give any notice to almost any of us. We don't want this. Living on this street is annoying because of them. The traffic and trucks sleeping on Frazo to running all night. We don't want this. We have another one that was also sent on May 29 from Tyrus. Hello, my name is Christine, and I live directly across from Logistics One on Frazo Road. I only just heard by a neighbor about the proposed expansion of the parking that is being voted on. I was never given a letter about this like I was supposed to, first of all. I'm also disabled, so I cannot come vote Monday. I didn't have enough time to schedule a ride service either. I don't want this to happen. That place is already a nuisance with their bright lights that light my house up all night. And the trucks that already run all night long there, not to mention the truck traffic that already exists on this road that is so loud. Our street is already congested with their trucks parking to rest or waiting to turn into Lapari and Logistics 1. If you approve this, it will make it impossible to stay here. We had damage to our lawn and drive from these trucks. Okay. We have another one that was also sent, this is the last one. Hello, I live on Fraser Road. Logistics 1 is proposing an expansion of their parking lot, which is being voted on Monday. I live right across the street, and their businesses didn't give notice to almost any of us about this. We do not want this. Living on the street is already cumbersome because of them. The truck traffic and trucks parking on Fraser to sleep running all night. The bright lights that light up all these houses like daytime. These trucks are several a minute and loud. We don't want more. Please don't let this go through. This was sent from tyrus314@gmail.com. That's it, Mr.
Thanks, Madam Secretary.
Thank you.
Planning Director's recommendation.
Excuse me. Thank you, Mr. Chair. The recommendation is, well, let me get this straight, is as follows. It is recommended, the following recommendation is made to City Council regarding the rezoning with conditions request for the property in question as described. It is recommended that the rezoning with conditions request from R1C, one family residential district, to M2, medium light industrial district, be denied. Planning staff recommends the rezoning be denied for the following reasons. Number one, if the 5.56 acre parcel is rezoned from R1C to M2, this would amount to a significant encroachment of a new industrial property into an area that primarily consists of one-family residential dwellings. The existing uses along Shaner Road near Frazo are generally considered local business, not industrial. East of the parcel in question, the north and south along Groesbeck Highway exists a significant number of industrial zoned properties. Number two, the future land use map, otherwise known as FLUME, in the 2021 master plan indicates this area a green space. It is the planning staff's opinion that this property would serve well for what they call missing middle housing, such as multiple housing or possibly mixed use with local commercial or residential uses combined with green space, or for additional single-family dwellings. Number three, the planning staff inquired with the assessing department regarding the value of the property if rezoned and developed for truck and trailer parking per the concept plan. The value of the property would be significantly lower if the property was developed as currently zoned for single-family dwellings or multiple family dwellings. The site was Redwood Elementary School, constructed in 1968. Number four, the petitioner has provided a concept plan of trailer parking. However, if the rezoning is approved, any use that qualifies under the M2 medium light industrial district zoning designation would be permitted. And reason number five, the petitioner has made changes to the concept plan to specifically accommodate the truck trailer parking. the planning staff believes that a multiple dwelling use of the property should be considered. And so prior to the rezoning request being forwarded to City Council, 10 copies of additional concept plans and survey shall be submitted to the Planning Department. So with that, Mr. Chair, the recommendation is submitted. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Worth. I'm going to give the petitioner a couple more minutes to come up to explain his drawing, and then we're going to go into the public hearing.
Okay, my name is Bob Lynn with Urban Land Consultants, and I've looked at this project now for maybe 4 or 5 years. We've had several drawings over the years. One of the drawings had a driveway out here with some additional buildings. That got changed to more like this. We had a driveway here, then it got moved here, but I'm wondering if the city would entertain a consent judgment where we can get this plan approved without any more consideration of some of the other problems the area has. I mean, this street right here was platted in the 1924. Many of the houses are quite old, not very well kept up. There's a few houses over here a little bit newer, but you know, I would think if we could come up with maybe take some of this berm, put it here and here, but come up with a plan that would give our client the ability to use the property and also be a good neighbor to the people that live around here. But we can, a berm here is gonna screen the headlights. I mean, we can put this driveway over here if we have to. We don't have to have another curb cut. So that would be my position, is to come up with a plan that would give the city, you know, ability to let us move on to the next step and let the client use the property as shown, so.
Yep.
Thank you, sir.
We've made a number of adjustments to the site plan and as a result of meetings with the planning department and Ms. Michaels to try to minimize the impact on the neighbors. I would just point out the letters that were read, I think some of the truck traffic that may be referred to is not our clients. For example, one of the emails mentioned Lipari, which is not our client, it's a separate establishment. Our client has more limited traffic than those other businesses, but the important point though for this particular parcel is that the hours of operation would be limited from 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. Monday through Saturday. And the only thing that would be happening is a truck would bring an empty trailer in, drop it off, and then the truck would just leave. So some of the comments I think relate to other businesses and also don't accurately describe what the impact of this project would be on the neighborhood. We'd be happy to answer any questions that you have. Again, it's a conditional rezoning, so the only use that would be permitted if you approve the conditional rezoning is this use, not anything else that's permitted under M2.
Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you.
This is a public hearing. Anybody who'd like to speak on this item, please come up, state your name and address for the record, and you'll have 3 minutes to speak.
My name's Jerry Schneider, live at 13781 Frazo. If you look at the length of this room here, that's how far my house is from where they want to put this parking lot, okay? He talks about putting up a berm. The berm they have at the other location is this high, okay? They have other property, they have other trucks that they kind of just don't want you to know that are parked over on Hoover and Topher, okay? Probably another, I don't know, 100 trucks. So you're talking about in the area they have right now, if you were to take that area and divide that one, the new one, equally, you could increase his truck traffic by 5% or by 500%. He already has 100 and something trucks and trailers in the little parcel that he has. I don't want to sit there and look at this thing. He talks about the income or the truck traffic. You're not going to fly these trucks in and out of there, so there's still going to be more truck traffic. I don't care what time of day it is, it's still more truck traffic. when they come down the street and they hit the holes or whatever in that street, my house rattles. I mean, literally rattles. You know, I've been fighting this now for the last 5 years, coming to these meetings. They keep kind of trying to find some other way to do it. First thing they wanted was an EV charging station. They proposed for it. And when that didn't work, they started sending out things that said they would pay us $2,500 if we didn't vote against them. You know, just to not give them any trouble. You know, I don't know how many people might have even taken that or how many they offered it. There's not only the houses on Frazo's, there's the houses behind the lot. You know, I don't know, that's got to be another at least 15 residents. I don't know if they even have been sent letters. So, again, I sit here, say I adamantly oppose them redistricting or this rezoning this property. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Hi, Sarah Blackwell, 13755 Harold. I'm one of the ones that the yard backs right up to, so my backyard is at the field. So I originally didn't oppose this so much, but I'm kind of offended how our street of homes was described, because my street is beautiful, our homes are beautiful. It doesn't matter what year they were built or what condition they're in, but I originally just had questions. Is there going to be a wall? Like, what is, right now there's a ditch through that field. When they tore the school down, our yard's flooded. So how is that gonna be if they cement? How is that gonna, affect us? I don't want semis back there either, but I would rather semis than apartments, because this is literally my backyard. I don't want 100 people back there and music bumping and people. I just don't want all that behind. I would rather have semis than, and I'm sorry to the Frazo neighbors, because I know they don't want it, but I don't want apartments. So like, if this is my option over apartments, I would take that. But I really wanted to know, are we gonna get a wall? And how are we gonna keep our yards from flooding? The rats are already insane, I suppose I do oppose it. I wasn't opposing it, but I'm not I would like to just keep the empty field. Not my yard, not my place to call, but I don't really want it either. But if they're gonna build it, I would like to know that we're gonna have some conditions of our yards not flooding and some sort of wall or barrier between us and the field. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
My name is Matthew Wolf from 13809 Frazo. This is directly across the street from my house. I look out my front window and I see this field. That's all I see. Right now I see gas lines being dug up, but the semis bounce down the road all day. So to say that there's not going to be any added traffic would just be ridiculous, because they're going to add semis. And I see what he's saying, they're just going to pull empty trailers in and just leave empty trailers. Well, at some point they got to pull them out too. So these trucks are going to destroy the road even more than they have. It's going to decrease my property value. Like, I know you don't care about it, but that $2,500 check you sent me that I didn't cash isn't going to cover any near the loss that I'm going to take if I'm staring at semi-trailers. Like, I'm just not willing to do it. My name's Matthew Wolf. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. I'm getting the hang of this new timer, sorry. Anyone else like to speak on this item? Seeing none, we'll turn it over to commission.
A motion to deny, Maury.
Support, Commissioner Ansar.
Any discussion?
If I may, Mr. Chair.
Go ahead.
If there's a vote to deny, please state reasons and facts to support your vote. Thank you.
Thank you.
A motion to deny with planning commissioners from the recommendation that we have received, keeping the consideration of the property values and the neighbors in mind.
The reason I supported it, it is a residential R1C close by to R1C, and we are trying to do M2. So I don't think it's safe for the neighborhood and for the neighborhood neighbor safety, and keeping the residential value high. As one of the residents mentioned that it will decrease their house value. I think that's a good point. And R1C, I don't support that. Should be M2, any industrial. That is the reason I supported this denial.
Thank you. Anyone else want to speak on this? To the petitioner, can you come up a minute, please?
Yep.
Good evening, sir.
Yes, sir.
I understand the predicament that the company's in as far as they need more trailer parking. And I understand that that parcel would be beneficial for them. But then I also understand the residents. And one of the things I oppose about it is that I looked at 9 Mile and Hoover. The company came in there and they told the residents, well, we're just gonna do this, and we're gonna put this building, we're gonna have these trucks in there, and you won't get to see anything. So all these people sold their houses to them, except for a few that stayed. And then all of a sudden, they wanted more parking. And we turned down additional parking because they wanted to take it more. They already said they only have 250 spaces, and then they already had 300 and something, and they still wanted more parking. But then, when at the bottom line, I don't know what happened, but it fell out. Now, there's nobody over there. You had all the spaces for all these trucks, and the company's not even operating anymore. So I'm concerned about something like that happening here, because I can understand the residents not to be, I don't care if you put a berm up there, and it would maybe shield some of the lights, but just to be able to look out your window and see 166 trailers, to me, that's, I'm not really for that. But anybody else like to speak on this?
Mr. Chair, may I please?
Go ahead.
Petitioner, I have a question for you to ask. One of the residents mentioned in his speech that you guys offer $2,500 to all those residents just to, not to oppose this site plan. Is it true?
A couple of years ago, we had offered a settlement to neighbors for the inconvenience, that if they wanted to get compensation for the inconvenience. Yes, but I think there was only one person that agreed to do that. So it was offered as a settlement for the inconvenience that would be perhaps as a result of the project.
But residents, excuse me, please.
Sir, there's
Excuse
no
me.
interruptions in the
So-
audience. If you want to come up, pardon me, if you want to come up and speak, you have your time to come up and speak. But
Yep.
no interruptions when the other people
But
are speaking. Thank you.
residents mentioned clearly that you guys offer $2,500 just to oppose this site plan, not to oppose this site plan.
No, well, two things. One, that has nothing to do with this application. This was several years ago. But it was not to not, it was offered as, we understand this project might cause some inconvenience in the neighborhood, and so we offered compensation for the inconvenience.
So you were saying that $2,500 offer was 2 years before, not recently.
At least 2 years. I could look up the exact date, but it was several years ago. Yep.
Okay, thank
Yep,
you.
2 to 3 years, I would estimate.
Thank you. So I have another question. So you are trying to do rezoning for industry. What type of industry, you have a plan to do it there?
Okay, so the only use of this would be to park empty trailers. The request to rezone it to M2 is because that use wouldn't be allowed under any less severe zoning. So it's not that we want to put a factory there or a warehouse there. That's the zoning that would be required for the empty trailer parking.
All right, thank you.
Consent judgment.
I-
Yes, Chairman. Approve the parking only.
Right, right.
Go ahead, Commissioner.
Because I oppose the plan, because if we change from R1 to M2, and you guys are parking the trailer now, eventually if you leave some days, then someone will build a factory here, industry, there is a possibility.
Yeah,
So
actually,
this is, what do you, go
okay.
ahead.
The proposal we made is for conditional zoning, and perhaps Ms. Michaels could confirm this. If this use stops, then the zoning approval goes away and it reverts to R1C.
Yeah, but still, it's not good place for the truck parking, because surrounding neighborhood are like residential neighborhood, and is damaging the road too and bumping all day. So this is not a safe place for the truck parking.
Well,
Yes.
but part of the question, sir, is where else do we go? And frankly, I'm not intending this as a threat, it's the reality is if the company doesn't have enough space to operate here, then the likelihood is that they'll move out of Warren entirely, which would, not be good for the tax base here. There's, they pay significant taxes on the properties they use now. They provide employment. And I understand the concerns, and we've tried to address the concerns by controlling which direction the trucks would go, but I think it's a misapprehension of what this is. This isn't going to be constant in and out all day long. It's literally a trailer isn't in use, it gets parked, and it stays there until the next time it's used, which could be, weeks or months later. So it's not constant in and out.
Go ahead.
Madam Attorney, do you want to say something?
If I may, I just want to bring to the commission's attention, in the agreement, they agreed to put up a no left turn sign to divert keep the trucks from driving to drive only east. What they also did was agree that the Warren Police Department could enforce the traffic code and that sign on its property. But I'd almost like to add, because this will be forwarded to City Council.
Right.
If there's approval, ultimately add that we can enforce the no idling requirement.
Yes, so there's also a provision in the agreement of trucks would not idle there. There would be no refrigerated trailers. The trailers would all be empty. So a truck can't idle on the lot. It just goes and drops off a trailer and it leaves. So we have tried as much as we can to minimize the impact on the neighbors. And I did look up, sir, the discussions we had with settlement was in November of 2023, so it was almost 3 years ago. Yep, yep.
There's 2 cars parked there today, but I wonder why tonight.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Okay.
Any other discussion?
Thank you.
Seeing none, roll call.
Commissioner
There's
Mori?
a motion by Commissioner Mori, supported by Commissioner Ansari. Roll call.
Yep, Commissioner Mori, I voted no, so yes to the motion. Commissioner Ansar?
No or yes?
No, my motion was to deny.
So
So,
yes to deny.
Yes
Okay.
to deny.
And
Okay.
please, as a reminder, friendly, please, Mr. Chair, just to state reasons for the basis
Yes.
for the vote. It's important for the record.
Okay. Motion to deny, keeping the neighbors and the property value in mind. Commissioner Ansar?
Yes to deny. Reason, neighborhood safety, as it's going to be a lot of truck out there, so I think it's not going to be safe for the neighborhood. So that is the main reason I'm supporting deny.
Commissioner Halawadi?
Yes, to deny due to, I figure it might be more harm to the neighborhood.
Commissioner Hawk?
Yes to deny, because to keep the neighborhood safe and property value, as is or high. Yes.
Commissioner Benecchi?
Yes, to deny because the master plan wants multifamily and we need the count. Warren might not have the most populations in a few years if we don't start putting people in our city. Thank you.
Commissioner Smith?
Yes, to deny. It doesn't seem like it's a good fit because, like I said, I know they tried to put apartments there some other time, and that didn't really work, but it doesn't mean there can't be something else there. I just don't like the idea of 166 trailers staring at the residents. So I vote yes to deny. So that's all in favor. We all voted yes to deny, so the motion's been denied. Thank you for your time, gentlemen. Item number 6C.
Item number 6C, request for standard rezoning located on the west side of Berg Road, approximately 819.7 feet south of 12 Mile Road, south of 11 Mile Road, from the present zoning classification of R1C, one family residential district, to R3 multi-family dwelling district, 26523 Burke Road, 13-22-204-008, parcel 13-22-204-003. The south 221.7 feet, 11200 11 Mile Road, 13-22-204-012. The south 221.7 feet, section 22, Mohammed Abdul Wahab Wahid, Michigan Institute of Sacred Knowledge, Jamal Khan, Graviate Ventures LLC, PR 260001. Thank you.
Thank you. The petitioner, good evening, sir. State your name and address for the record.
Sure. Hi, my name is Jamal Khan. I'm a resident of Rochester Hills, Michigan. I represent Graviton Ventures here. I'm a developer out of Rochester Hills.
Okay, you want to tell us a little bit about your project?
Sure. First of all, I want to say thank you all for hearing me out. We are actually very excited to share this project, which has been thoughtfully designed as a residential development in your neighborhood. We have 36 modern apartments that we are proposing, condominiums, which will have beautifully landscaped public gazebo and a garden area up front. This project is actually not only designed to provide high-quality housing, but also foster a stronger, more connected community with amenities like accessible outdoor space from the street and public EV chargers that we're going to install up front for use by the neighbors. You can see a little bit of a pictorial up there, but the development is actually focused on making efficient use of the land by rezoning the current R1C zoning to R3 zoning. The apartment themselves, which we are proposing, are going to be highly energy efficient and will attract individuals and families who value quality living and a sense of community. Our goal is to enhance the character and livability of the area by integrating architecture and landscaping that respects the existing neighborhood while adding more value. So we understand the importance of neighborhood harmony, and we are committed to being good neighbors throughout the construction process and beyond. And for that reason, before we actually put the plan together, we put a little bit of drawing together. We met the Planning Commission to bring it to their attention and showed them that currently that particular area is an asphalt parking lot way back in that church, which is not being used. And the other side, on the other side towards Berg Road, is a 1 acre land which is also not being used. So as you can see in the pictures there. So what we did is, after we met the planning department, once we draw a little bit of a plan, we actually sent out letters to the neighbors explaining what we are planning to do.
Order. Nobody knows, nobody be blurting out in here.
So we did receive addresses from the city of all neighbors who are within 100 feet or so, or 200 feet of the development, and we sent out letters, And we did try to speak to some of the neighbors at a meeting and showed them the plan. And few of the concerns that the neighbors brought during that meeting was lighting. So we did go ahead and do a photometric plan which shows that zero light from the poles will be emitted out of the property. The other concern was like how the line of sight from these buildings are going to be into their properties. So we did orient the building in such a way that wherever there is windows on the building, that's going to be at least 80 feet away from our boundary plus the neighbor's backyard. And on the south side of the property there, we have 50 feet from the buffer, from the boundary. So we make sure that there are no windows on the south side of the building. In addition, what we did is, after the neighborhood meeting, we went and modified the landscaping plan to put additional trees, which you will see in the landscaping plan, along the south side as well as the west side of the property. And to also address the light from the cars that are going to go around and park there, we proposed bushes along that line, and we're also going to enhance the fence. So what you see here, what we're trying to do is do our best to work with the neighbors and try to make the best use of this particular parcel, which is currently vacant, whether with the parking lot or the 1 acre lot. And the gazebo up front is going to be a public space that they could use. They could walk along Berg Road and come in there and charge their cars. While charging, they can use the gazebo. In addition, we are going to have underground detention system. My engineering firm who's here, they will be able to talk if you have any questions about that. And as the other point here is that I would like to make, which it was the traffic was one of the concerns, and we did bring it up and talk to the planning commission about it too, and I think Ron here will address that a little bit. But the thing is, where this property is located is very close to 11 Mile, so majority of the traffic should go up 11 Mile to get in and out of this development, and they shouldn't be going south on Berg Road. And as far as the actual development itself, we did pay attention to every detail. We have extra parking so that nobody parks on the street. We also have an entry and an exit point, so there is not enough, there's no traffic congestion or anything else. And every little detail that we could, we've done a lot of work right in this phase. Yes, we are not into site plan approval yet, but we've done, I would say, 75% of the work to take care of the concerns of the neighbors, as well as to keep the harmony of that particular property. So in my opinion, to conclude, this development will actually enhance not just the look and feel of that particular parcel and that particular property, but it'll also give you better landscaping, more green space. If I'm not mistaken, 25 to 30% of the land of the 3.27 acres that we're using is going to be green space. There is a gazebo and a garden up front. There is buffer area of 15 feet all around the property, which is a green space. Plus, around the building itself, we're going to have green space. So if there are any questions, I'm ready to answer, but this is the project here.
Thank you, sir. Correspondence?
Correspondence is, give me a second. Taxes, current building. Building has no issues. AT&T does not object to the rezoning of these parcels. Comcast, in response to your utility request for the above project, Comcast has aerial and underground facilities in the area. Please refer to the attached map for the location of Comcast, CATV, and fiber facilities. Each print page has a corresponding color key for easy reference to the location printed. If we can be of further assistance, please feel free to contact us by email at cccutilityrequest@teamsigma.com. DTE. DTE Electric Company has reviewed the site plan for standard rezoning from R1C, one-family residential, to R3, multi-family dwelling district. DTE has no objection to this request impacting 26523 Berg Road, 13-22-204-008, parcel 13-22-204-003, the south 221.7 feet, 11200 11 Mile Road, 13-22-204-012, the south 21.7 feet. Section 22 per the site plan provided. If you have any questions, please do not hesitate to contact me at 586-783-1978. I also have some correspondence that I'll go ahead and read.
Okay.
These were letters that were sent on, yes.
I'm sorry, if they're letters from the public, maybe during public hearing?
Okay.
Okay.
These are letters from the public.
Okay. We'll read those during public hearing.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Okay. Planning Department's recommendation.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Chair. The recommendation is as follows. The following recommendation is made regarding the standard rezoning request for the property in question as described formally there. It is recommended that the standard rezoning request from R1C, one family residential district, to R3, multiple family dwelling district, be approved. It is a consistent assumption that, given the fact that the master plan, after much research, determined that one-family residential dwelling units account for 75% of the housing stock in the city of Warren. It is also a good assumption that a diverse housing stock is needed, and in this case, 36 additional dwellings representing the missing middle housing type would begin to change the need for a higher density in the city. The location is mostly an asphalt parking area and vacant lot owned by the Michigan Institute of Sacred Knowledge. The specific area in question is seldom used, being part of an overall parking area for the Institute. The site is abutting one-family dwellings on one part of the north line along with the existing parking area, across Berg Road, and along the entire south and west property lines. The future land use map of the master plan identifies this area as a potential commercial business area. The planning staff seriously believes that a more premium and lesser traffic generating use is the development of the proposed multiple family dwelling development in this area. This change in use would prompt this part of a non-taxable property to be taxed by the city in the future. The master plan also identifies the abundance of hard surfaced areas in the city. This development would provide less hard surfaced areas, more landscaped areas, and much improved stormwater drainage of the area. Finally, the planning staff did investigate, to a lesser degree, the issue of additional traffic on Berg Road. The assumption is that the majority of the traffic generated from the site would travel north to 11 Mile Road, a major roadway to gain access to the rest of the local area. To a lesser degree, minimal traffic would go south to Engelman Avenue to access Hoover Road to the east and Lorraine or Van Dyke Avenue to the west. So with that, Mr. Chair, the recommendation is submitted. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Worth. This is the public hearing, but we've got a couple items we have to read first, and then we'll have the people come up and make their remarks.
Okay. I'll go ahead and read the emails that were sent to us. This was sent from Philip Bermley on May 12, 2026. Hello, my name is Philip Bermley. My family and I are lifelong residents and have resided at 26520 Berg since 1968, which is directly across the proposed Berg Road condos rezoning request, 26523 Berg. Let me start by saying that my wife and I are adamantly opposed to the rezoning request. I know you are all busy, so I will try to keep this short. You should know that I own and maintain the property in question from 2012 to 2024. I sold the property to the MIFTA Institute so they would have a place for the students during recess. Their exacts were, "is for the kids." Here are my concerns. First and foremost, this is a residential neighborhood. My wife and I are heavily invested in the area with our beautiful home. The last thing we want to see is a two-story structure with two driveways coming and going in front of us. We are already overburdened around here with traffic flow coming from the Joseph Coach, Stillwell Manor. Their south driveway is adjacent to our north property line. Unfortunately, due to the circumstance, this is expected at times by the frequent fire department trips to the facility. Additionally, we receive overflow parking from the facility as well. The road frontage in front of the facility is always full with parked cars. This makes it very difficult for everyone who traverses Berg. I can't tell you how many times my wife and I have been almost hit by a motorist unwilling to slow down and wait as we enter our driveway. Let us not forget the Berg Road in it of itself is already a busy thoroughfare. The MIFTA Institute has a stream of cars twice a day that drive down Berg once they have dropped off their children. When the MIFTA Institute hosts an event, Berg and Carrier are completely lined with parked cars on both sides of the street. What's bothersome about this is that they have the property 26806 Berg, but they just prefer to rent it out to people like Consumers Energy, for which the city has received many complaints over truck traffic. They are M-zone contractor operating in a C1 zone by special permit used by the city. My suggestion, have the MIFTA Institute utilize the 26806 Berks property for their proposed condos. There is already one residential property that would affect, and they could easily purchase that if they require more space for their project. This parcel is completely out of the way from the proposed negative impact they're suggesting we endure. Lastly, we have started a petition drive, and I have enclosed a flyer that will accompany it. Thank you for your time. Philip Bermley, 586-260-8326. And there is a flyer that mentions about today's meeting. We have another one that was also sent on May 17th.
Try to keep them to 3 minutes. I'm gonna try to keep them to 3 minutes.
Okay. May 17th from Matt Burde. I am a constituent who is against this condo project as it was proposed months ago. Houses, on the other hand, could work. I have lived on Richard Drive since 2002. I didn't buy a house there only for its value to fall and consequently lose the foundation of my retirement. There's 2 emails. This is actually a reply, so I'm not gonna go ahead and reply, read the email.
Yeah, read the email.
Read the email back to them. There's a reply to the email. From our Councilman Noonan. Does that fall within the public hearing?
I think only the statement from the.
Okay.
From the residents, yeah.
Okay, so I went ahead and read them, not reading the reply to the email.
There's another one?
There is this one.
That's separate from that one you said?
Yes.
Okay, let me reset the timer.
Yes, please. This is from David Cooks. There is a planned 36 two-story apartment ventures with 93 parking areas planned to be developed in this area if the City of Warren Planning Commission allows a zoning request change from R1C, single-family residential, to R3C, multifamily dwelling district. This venture is in the wrong area. Should be placed at hand that Consumers Energy is currently leasing from owners of 11200 East 11 Mile Road. The sensible logic is that ingress and egress to and from apartment and condominiums will be on main road of 11 Mile. This will not affect residential homes in Capitini Heights area. The half square mile area has only 2 north and south roads from Engelman to 11 Mile Road, both being 25 mile per hour residential side streets. if Graviton Ventures partnering with 26523 Berg Road LLC want to develop said area, they should be held to the same standards that all homeowners in the area must abide to, and that is single-family residential, and not RC3 family, multifamily residential. To allow 36 apartments, condominiums with 93 planned parking for vehicles, all according to proposed layout, entering and exiting on Berg Road, will be too great of a burden on existing homeowners living in this area. It is also a safety concern because of amount of runs that the City of Warren fire paramedic rescue squads are called to the City of Warren-owned Stillwell Manor. The City of Warren Planning Commission shall not grant this rezoning request. It is in the City of Warren's best interest for R1C homes, not R3C apartments. Residential homeowners spend far greater amounts of money in local area, benefiting local businesses, purchasing lawn mowers, weed wipers, grass seeds, weed and feed for lawn, flowers, landscaping, garden equipment, power equipment, circular saws, nailers, garden hose, storage sheds to retain and house equipment, etc. Property tax on single-family homes will be greater value to the city and local businesses. Property value remain higher without neighborhood apartments. Build a single-family residential home, exactly what area is currently zoned. Thank you.
Thanks, Madam Secretary. Thanks, Madam Secretary.
Thank you.
This is a public hearing. If anyone would like to come up and speak on this item, you'll have to state your name and address for the record, and you'll have 3 minutes to speak. Now, if you have a lot of people saying the same thing, maybe you could designate one person to come up and say.
My name is Kimberly Shalou. I live at 26142 Falmouth Drive. My family has owned the home since it was built, so I've been there forever. I don't know what letter they're talking about. I don't know if it just went out to a few homes right on Berg. I'm right there, never received anything. The only thing I saw was a big sign about rezoning. Another problem with that, talking to neighbors, I walk my neighborhood twice a day with my dogs. One of the homes on one side of it had no idea what that sign even meant. He's not here today. But he had thought they wanted to put like 2 homes because it is a bigger property, maybe split it. So just so you do know that, a lot of people in the neighborhood were very confused by the sign that was put up. I wrote something down because I'm horrible at public speaking. I'm opposed to the proposal to replace a single-family home with a multi-family apartment development within our subdivision. One of the defining characters of our neighborhood is its larger lot sizes, spacious layout, and single-family residential character. The larger lots and greater distance between homes are among the reasons many residents choose to live in this subdivision. The proposed apartment development would not be consistent with the existing aesthetics and character of the neighborhood. Placing a multi-family apartment building between 2 established single-family homes would significantly alter the appearance and feel of our community. Although I do not live immediately adjacent to the proposed site, I understand the concerns of the neighboring homeowners. If my property were located directly next to the development, I would have serious concerns regarding privacy, increased traffic, neighborhood character, and potential impacts on property values. Traffic is already a significant issue in the area. The nearby school generates substantial congestion during morning drop-off and afternoon pickup times. School events create additional traffic and parking problems, at times making it difficult for residents to access their own streets. On multiple occasions, traffic conditions have become severe enough that law enforcement has been called to assist with traffic control. We already have senior housing apartments located across the street from the proposed site. Additionally, the school district, or the school, MIFTA Institute.
Your time is almost up, ma'am.
Oh, sorry, okay, owns a nearby property that's leased to a utility company. Unfortunately, that property has not been well maintained. It has negative appearances on the area. If additional multifamily is deemed necessary, using that land would be smart, not where they want to place it. Sorry, am I up?
Yes.
Thank you.
you. Is there anyone from the public like to speak on this item?
Good evening.
Excuse me one second. People in the audience, can you hold the conversation down? If you want to come up and speak, you'll have your turn to come up and speak. But we don't want any disruptions while the speakers are speaking. Thank you. Go ahead, sir. What's your name and address for the record?
All right, thank you. My name is PJ Keith. I live at 11131 Gym Place. My property backs up to the parking lot of the, I guess, MIFTA Institute. This is concerning to a lot of people in our neighborhood. We live in a very quiet area that's kind of off the beaten path in Warren. It's not easy to get to. A lot of people don't really know the ins and outs of where we are, down Berg, down by us. Recently, they have put up LED lights in the parking lot already that have been blinding in our windows. If your house backs up to that property, you know exactly what I'm talking about. I know that there is at least 16 other parcels of land in Macomb County that have over 2.5 acres available that can be used for this, that would not have to be rezoned from a single-family residential unit to a multifamily concourse. Everything that they say right now about giving letters and letting people know, it's all lies. They have not let people know. It was word of mouth because neighbors talk to each other. And we actually found out because of what maybe one person down the block got. I don't know about you, but I won't be able to park my electric car in their parking lot and use that 1 or 2 EV stations that they promise us. I don't see how that's any benefit to our community, our city, our area. And just looking at the layout of that land where they want to take away from that parking lot, I know that there are times at the MIFTA Institute that they have some events that take up the entire parking lot, and then it actually spills over into our neighborhoods. So you're gonna take away half of that parking lot, and now every time that these cars park there, where are they going to go? They're going to go in our neighborhoods, because obviously they can't use what I didn't even know is the Consumer Energy lot is actually owned by them. Why that has not been discussed, that's a mystery to me. I think that should really maybe take this back a little bit and figure how they can utilize that land that has direct access to 11 Mile and not on Berg Road, because they say the majority of traffic will go to 11 Mile. They're going north of there. Okay, great. 51% of the people will go north of there. The other 49% of the people can go south. If they're gonna say it's 36 plots or apartments, let's just say there's 2 people in each apartment. That's 72 people in there. Let's say every single one of them have cars. That's a lot more traffic in that same neighborhood that you are already concerned with the amount of traffic from the school or the institute. People have children. We have to now be more careful because of more crazy drivers who do not respect our neighborhood, do not respect the speed limits, and I just don't think they respect the community at all. So that's all I gotta say.
Thank you, sir. Anyone else like to come up and speak? State your name and address for the record, please.
My name is Debbie Oliver. I live on Gym Place. I thank you for giving me a voice, but I'm hoping we get more of a vote because this affects a lot of our area, Boganian Gardens. From what we have just received this notice just before Christmas, and not all the neighbors had gotten this at all. We went around and a lot of people didn't even know what was going on. We attended the first meeting, come to find out they're building a 2-story condo apartment complex 52 feet from my backyard fence. I'm looking at it as a lot of the other neighbors with our privacy is gone. Our lights are gonna be out. Where's our darkness? Where is our life in our yard? We're gonna have people looking down into our yard. We have trees there. We've been told that that's been some type of privacy for what the religious institute over there is, and that's fine. But we don't see it, they don't see our backyards, we're fine. Now we hear that they're gonna be tearing all these trees down, and we are now going to be visible with all this, and having a two-story complex be put up. We also have, if you're looking at privacy, besides that, we're happy our house values have been going up. Our taxes have been going up, but now, what is happening? We are now getting a two-story apartment. Who will buy our home? Who wants that in their backyard? I wouldn't. I've lived there for over 30 years, and I look around, and people that have lived there from when it began they're older. They can't get out to come fight for this. I would love to be more of a voice, and I'm hoping more people will show up, but not everybody knew about it. That was the whole thing. Not everybody's on these Facebooks where it's at, or these next door things, or they don't understand. Our neighborhood is gonna lose all our privacy. We're gonna lose a lot of our lights. What happened when all, like was stated, the lights? We're gonna hear noise, we're gonna have traffic. We got one way. Berg, only one way. You have a school that is right in front with children. Okay, something just doesn't sound like it's right here. It wasn't taken into too much consideration. We are Warren residents, and we were happy to be in our neighborhood for as long as we are, but take into consideration the residents that are around that area, that now what are we gonna be looking at? I guess it all goes down to, also, is our taxes going up? It's a religious institute property. There is a facility across the street that is being rented by them. If they are putting it up,
Your time's almost up, ma'am.
they're over in November, their lease. Go over there and build it. I guess that would be it. I think my time is up, but I had a voice.
Thank you. Good evening.
Hi,
Please state
my
your name
name
and
is
address for the record.
Francine. My name is Francine. I live at 26345 Falmouth Drive. Happened to find out about this rezoning when I was walking my dog and seen a big old sign there that saying rezone. Another thing is that we have too much traffic coming from the school, Consumer Energy, there's the apartment. It's only two ways for the people that living on Falmouth Drive to go, either Carrier to Bird or the other street, Logoma to Bird. So I'm just wondering, why would they, I really don't want this to happen. Actually, if they want to do something, put a single home there. I'll go for the single home, but multiple families, it's already enough traffic that way anyway. I almost had an accident with people coming from the school, driving crazy. Then they have carnivals. And what do? They park all around in our neighborhood. I had to call the police one time for the carnival because they had blocked my driveway. So when you're trying to go down the street, you can't get down the street because cars are parked on both sides. What you have to do, you just sitting there waiting for that other person to leave, move back, or either you move forward, or you back into somebody else's vehicle. So what I really, if they want to do anything, put a single family home there, not a condo or multiple family. We already have senior citizen apartments there. There's Consumer Energy there. Their trust is coming out, and I almost had an accident with them one day. So I don't propose this. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
My name is George Armstead. I live at 11337 Carrier. I don't mind the apartments. I don't. The only thing is location, location, location. It needs to go right where Consumers Energy is. That traffic from the school, the senior living home, the DTE guys. We were told the DTE guys don't even supposed to go down Berg with those big trucks. They do it all day, all day. The street, boom, 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 all day. Nobody's watching Consumers Energy. So my thing is If you want to put the apartments, I have no problem with it. But put it right where the Consumers Energy guys are, right there by the hotels, and that way they can have access right on 11 Mile, Hoover, all the freeway, everything. But to come down Bird, that's too much. That's too much. So I totally disagree with it. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Hi, my name is Diana Shapaniak. I live at 26442 Richard Drive. I have to agree with PJ, one of my neighbors. My house backs up to that parking lot, and they have those big bright lights that they already have in the lot that they don't turn off all night long. I had to buy darkening curtains for my bedroom because I couldn't sleep at night because the lights were all on there. And we're opposed to this. It's gonna go right 52 feet from our fence. The fence is already falling down. The church that was there never did anything with the fence. Now the school never did anything with the fence. The trees are all, there for our privacy, which we like. And it's just, we were opposed to this, and I don't want it to be in our neighborhood, especially 2 stories. Come on now. And you like the other lady said, you can put two single houses. What's wrong with that? And the DTE, that's a dump. When you walk by, there's garbage everywhere in the parking lot. I take walks around that circle all the time. There's garbage, I'd like to go over there and clean it up sometimes, but I can't do it. But the city doesn't get on them. It's just a big dump area. And that's all I have to say. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Hello, my name's Ernie Calcat. I live on Berg Road, about 700 feet south of where they propose to put this project. The city admittedly said they did minimal traffic studies. Well, I would like to know, well, why is that? Because it's a major issue. When Consumers Power moved their municipal yard into our end of our street, I called the city about that, talked to a police officer. He said he would do an investigation, never called me back. I won't mention his name. I called again, never called me back. At least we wanted some street signs, like no commercial traffic. I've sat in my driveway on Berg Road and counted 18 consumer trucks come down our street from 4:30 to 5, because they close up at 5. Sometimes we'll wait for 7 or 8 trucks to go by just to get out of our driveway. So they should have done some major traffic investigation on our street. And we also, as I mentioned, we have Stillwell Manor there, and we have the Coach Manor there, and then any of them park on our street, so they block half the partial street off, and then we have the school. So I'm just letting you know that the majority of people in this room, I'm speaking for them, are opposed to this. We don't need any more traffic or any more congestion on the end of our street. Also, I know you're not facility engineers. Where's our ventilation in this room? The only time we feel it, I think, is when somebody opens a door. So has anybody called on that? So get a facility manager here or a worker, get us some ventilation in here. I know that's aside from the hearing, but I'm opposed to this. We don't need more traffic. We have enough. It's bad enough now, and I'm still waiting for the police department to get back with me, because when they come back at 5 o'clock, they come up our street. Like I said, I counted 18 trucks just sitting there in my driveway from 4:30 to 5. And sometimes we'll wait for 7, 8 cars to go, vehicles, just to get out of our driveway. And now we want to have more traffic down there? Okay, well, thank you. And I respectfully hope that you take this under consideration, what we have to say here today.
Thank you, sir. Sir, can you come back up a minute, sir? Can you come back up a minute? They need you.
Yes, sir.
Okay. As far as the ventilation goes, we have no control over that. This is a temporary place for us while they're doing work on the auditorium, so you have to bear with us, because we kind of understand what's going on.
Just open that side door right there.
Well, I don't know about all that, so. But like I say, this is just a temporary space for us until they get the auditorium done, so. We'll continue. Good evening, sir.
Hello, my name is Philip Brumley, 26520 Berg Road. since we were on the topic, I think you guys could do something about your acoustics in here too. It's very difficult to hear back there. I had to move up. Of course, I got bad hearing, but something you guys could probably work on as well. My parcel is directly in front of this proposed condo, so I'm not very happy with the proposal. I'm going to have two driveways in front of me coming and going with this institute. I can't convey enough. You obviously don't live on Berg Road. I can't convey enough just how bad the traffic is on Berg Road already. You have the Stillwell Manor and you have the Joseph Coach Manor there. And I've been here since 1968. I got 58 years here. I've seen it all come and go here. But this building with the Joseph Coach and the Stillwell Manor, they got 364 units there. That is a revolving door constantly of people coming and going out of that complex. Now you've got Berg Road and you got Lorraine. Berg Road is a heavily trafficked, it's the only street going north and south. And you got Carrier and Logging Out, they're all dumping out onto Berg Road. Not to mention just the traffic that we get from Berg Road in itself, where people don't even live here. It's a hazard when it comes to pulling into your driveway on Berg Road. People want to blow past you. There's parking in front of the complex itself in Joseph Coach Manor. It's choked off with cars 100% of the time, I believe. It's 100% of the time, which means you don't have 3 lanes there. And it's not that it's a 3-lane, but it's choked off to 2. Okay, 2 cars passing, and it's slowly at that point because it's closed off. It's choked off. Now, on top of that, you got the MIFTA Institute in itself. Now, I got nothing against the MIFTA Institute, but let's just look at the numbers. 300,000 total attendees, 120 cities, 456 completed events that they hold, 8,000 students. This is a major corporation, and I'm only going to suggest that maybe they're a little too big for us, this area. Now, this parking lot that they talk about, that's a vacant parking lot and that nobody uses it, if that were the case, why are we getting choked off on the side streets when they hold an event? I mean, explain to me why that's happening. Because every time they do hold an event, we got problems. And so this is an issue that I'd like to see somebody address. On top of that, you've heard it numerous times here, they own the property at 26806
Your
Berg
time's up,
Road.
sir.
What's that?
Your time's up.
Oh, I can't be up.
You're up.
All
You
right.
only get 3
The
minutes.
closing thing. The kids, if you take away this thing, oh, you took the mic away too. Can I talk for somebody else?
You already got 2 chances. Yeah.
Hi, my
Good evening.
Can you hear me on this?
Pull it down to you.
Can you hear
ma'am.
Can you hear me right now?
Try it now.
Okay. My name is Heather Hoffert. I live at
You may have
26841.
to talk a little bit louder. You have to talk a little bit louder. ma'am.
26841 Richard. I am opposed to this because I live right there on the corner, and to say that the traffic is constantly going to go east on 11 Mile is false, because the amount of people that come and drive backwards because they do not want to go do all the way around the light and loop through. I have small children. We play in our front yard. And we go for walks all the time and everything. They go backwards out of that drive-through, out of their driveway, and they come down the service drive the wrong way to go across the closer bridge to get out of there without taking their time to get all the way around. And then, like everybody else is saying, every time there is an event, I can't have people at my house. There is no parking on our street. They jam pack and park all the way. There's like 3 spots that you can fit in front of my house. They will take all of those, and then all of the neighbors, and then all the neighbors. One of my neighbors across the street, they park in front of their household. They cannot use any of this. My teenage daughter is supposed to park out in front of my house. She cannot do that when there's an event. There is nowhere to go. And then there's so much traffic that I cannot get to and from my own home sometimes. You have to sit back and wait for all of the traffic to come through so that you can even get to your own home. That is all. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Good evening.
Hello. My name is Claudia. I live at 11193 Gym Place. Sorry, everyone says I talk super quiet. This would be backed up right to our backyard. Yeah. We just moved in just over a year ago when I was pregnant with him. He'll be 1 on Thursday. And we had no knowledge that this was happening when we bought the house. It would just take away our privacy in our backyard with our growing family. And when I was growing up, I had a apartment complex behind us that had an 8-foot cinder block wall, and it still didn't stop, you know, the noise and everything, and it's just not something that I imagined when we bought our house. My mother wouldn't allow us in the backyard without her back there, and that's just not something I want for my son. I mean, I know every situation is different, but this is just not something that we imagined when we bought the house, and so we're, you know, opposed to it for, you know, that reason, and just all the traffic and noise and everything that's going to be going on.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Have a good evening. Good evening.
Hi, my name is Christine. I live at 11345 Carrier Avenue. And I just wanted to bring up the traffic situation on Berg Road, because even without this here, there's many, many times that I end up turning left instead of trying to get out with all the traffic from the school and try to make it on the service drive, because sometimes I'll sit there for like 15, 20 minutes just trying to get out and get past the school. So I don't think that they did a really good job estimating the traffic that's going to happen, because there's other people coming out of the school also going left, and it's just a real mess over there. So, thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Anyone else like to speak on this item? Seeing none, we'll turn it over to the commission.
No?
Hello, everyone.
No.
Oh, sir.
My name is Mir Ali.
But I closed the public hearing. It's with the commission now. You didn't come out when I asked if anybody else wanted to speak.
Yeah, it's for the Berg Road.
I understand that.
Yeah.
But we just turned it over to the commission because nobody else came up.
Come up fast enough.
Okay, fine, thanks. Thank you.
Hold 1 second. Did you hear me say come up? Anybody else want to speak?
No.
You didn't hear me say that? All right, I'll let you, one last time, this is it. So go ahead.
Okay.
Yes.
Hello. My name is Mir Ali. I live on 1235 Amaral Drive. And I am a resident of this beautiful city. And I am in favor of this project because I believe that this new project will bring a new investment and new families which can support our local business in terms of sales, in terms of workforce. I have seen many small establishments who are struggling for employment of people. People are not available. If these families will come to my city, they'll provide workforce to the local business. That's what I'm interested in. And also I have seen that we are shortage of accommodation in the Warren City. Google says, and I have seen that the middle level or the affordable housing is limited. So I'm in favor of this project because it will increase the housing availability in my area. That's my interest. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now, the public hearing is now closed, and we'll turn this over to the commission.
Chair?
Yes.
Commissioner Chair?
Yes.
Okay. I make a motion to deny due to, I figure it'll be a detriment and harm to the neighborhood.
I need a second. Seeing none, we need another motion.
I make a motion to approve this according to our, keeping the master plan in mind. Maury.
Support, Commissioner Ansar.
That was a motion by Commissioner Maury, supported by Commissioner Ansar. Discussion?
Mr. Chair, if I may,
Go ahead.
if we may have the petitioners come up.
Yes.
First of all, I do want to say that we, in the city of Warren is the third largest city in the state of Michigan. So especially this middle housing that we've been talking about. We don't have enough houses that we have in the city of Warren. So first of all, I just want to say the fact that I'm excited to kind of see this, excited to see affordable housing. I'm interested in kind of knowing I know you mentioned it's going to be 36
Units, yes.
Yes. So is there any plans to, because I'm interested in the affordable housing, so is there any plans on kind of like keeping in consideration what that rent is going to look like? Or you have any plans in mind? I'm interested in knowing more about that.
Yes. First of all, these are for sale condos. So what we had in mind was this is designed for young families. These are going to be 2-bedroom apartments that are for sale. And yes, new families, young families are going to move in here. I don't have a great idea of how they're going to rent out, because that's not what we are planning to do. We're planning to sell these. And it's designed for young families to come in.
Okay. Do you have how many parkings you're planning on having per
Yes.
one condos?
So overall, we are required to have 72. I think we have about 18 extra. 93, so we have about 18 or 19 extra parkings. Andrew here is from NFE Engineers. He's the one who designed the site plan. So we have a very professional team, and Ghassan here is the architect who's going to design a beautiful building. And we are trying to keep everything together and actually give more than what is required. In terms of landscaping, in terms of parking, in terms of the green space, the gazebo was not a requirement, but we put it up there to beautify the space.
Okay. I know you had mentioned that there was a meeting that you had scheduled with the residents.
Yes.
And another resident came up and also mentioned something taking place during Christmas time. So when, I was trying to connect the dots. When did you guys have your meeting?
So this is the same meeting. This
Okay.
happened, I think, November 19th is
That
when
makes
we
sense.
had it. So the city sent out the addresses and names of neighbors who are within a certain feet. And I think there was about 120 people. And we sent out letters to those. So
Order.
we can
Order.
go back to that list if needed. And we sent out letters inviting all of them to that meeting. And I think about, how many showed up?
Order.
About around
Come on.
20 people. Around
Now,
20
everybody
people.
had their turn to speak, so let's keep
Yeah.
it down. If you don't want to be quiet, I'll have the officer escort you out.
So we.
Thank you.
Thank you. We sent out the letter and then called for the meeting just to explain, so that if there is any concern, we can accommodate in the design before we submit for rezoning. That was the main reason to do that, not to just, undercut them or blind them. And the letter was sent out, and I think a lot of neighbors saw it, and who were not in the meeting or anything, they got it from their Facebook page. So a lot of people have seen it. We are not trying to hide anything. We are trying to do good for the neighborhood. That's our goal.
Okay. Okay, I do believe you because I know, especially having one resident kind of mention.
I'm not going to keep talking about disruptions in this room. Because what'll happen is, if you keep disrupting me, we're going to just shut the whole thing down and nobody can get anything done. Because we're trying to have an orderly meeting here. Now, you had your time to come up and talk. The commission, this is between the commission and the petitioner, to ask questions. We want to do our job. So I appreciate you hold the silence and let us do our job. Thank you. Go ahead.
Thank you. I think that kind of covers, I was very interested in kind of knowing that dates that you guys had that meeting, and I'm really glad that you had the neighbors involved. So I'm looking forward to it, and that's all. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Anyone else like to speak on this?
Chair.
Commissioner Benecki?
I have a couple questions, and maybe Ron might have to intercede as well. As far as the lights they mentioned, are your lights, I'm sorry, are your lights affecting the neighbors existing in where you're at now before the building gets put up? They're supposed to be downward.
Yeah, I'm not sure about the current lighting situation, but what we have done as part of this development, we did a photometrics study, which is the last 2 pages of the zoning plan we have submitted. So we have 0 light emitting out of this property. Even on the green belt, we're going to have 0 light. So all the lights are pointed down so that no light goes out of the property. And as I mentioned in my initial talk, we also are planning to put like shrubs around so that even the light from the cars is not going to go into the neighborhood. This is the lighting study that I'm talking about. If you zoom in here, what you see when you see a blue and a 0, that means the light is not going out. All the light, the green is where the light is focused. So even in the buffer zone, we are not going to have any light. So for the most part, and definitely not going into the neighborhoods from the poles. That's what we are trying to design in this property here.
Okay. Also, the neighbors mentioned that they have beautiful trees up now and they like them because they are giving privacy. But I heard somebody say they might be removed. Are they staying, and are you putting additional trees in?
Majority of the trees that are in the buffer zone, we have a tree plan already updated there as part of our site plan. Majority that are in the buffer zone, they're all staying. In fact, we are putting additional trees in the buffer zone just to take care of the site issue, which I know some of them mentioned about the 2-story building going. The height restriction is still the same at 35 as a single-family home feet. So we're not going any higher than what the current R1 zoning is required. So the line of sight is still going to be parallel, but we still have trees up there that are going to block that.
Okay. They also were concerned about your events, which this is a separate subject, but if there's going to be more people in, are the events outside or inside?
I'm actually not part of that institute. I'm a developer. I'm purchasing this property and doing the development.
Okay.
So
I was just curious because if they're, and I was going to the next thing, maybe a parking structure in your other place where the events are being held, a couple levels might stop it from being on the residential streets.
yeah, that definitely could be brought up with the institute to build a parking structure.
Okay. Thank you. I yield the
Thank
floor.
you. Anyone else?
Yes, Mr. Chair. Hey, please.
Councilman Newman's here.
And it's the answer.
You want to say something?
I thought you were going to ask a question. I was going to let you go.
Okay.
Well, Councilman Noonan,
Yeah.
I know you're allowed to speak because you're our ex officio on our board, but let us try to finish up with the commissioners up here first.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
And then if you have something you need to say,
Okay.
because you are our ex officio,
All right.
as long as you keep it within 3 minutes.
Right.
Okay. Go ahead.
Yes. As you heard that few of the residents, they are complaining about that they did not get any notice, or any meeting. You guys didn't do it. So.
So what happened, as I said, we did not know the exact neighbors, their names and addresses. So we asked the city to give us a list of the neighbors who we can, intimate about the meeting. So the city gave us a list, which is about 120 approximately names and addresses, and we send out letters to those people on November 6th for a November 19th meeting. And approximately 20 people showed up for that meeting. That was held right at the Holiday Inn on Hoover and 11 Mile, so very close to them.
Do you know the date? What was the date?
November 19th.
November 19th.
Yes.
So it's like 7 months ago.
Yes.
And after that, planning department recommended this.
That's correct. After that, we worked with the planning department, made changes in the design with a lot of, things that we solved. As I said in my initial address, we solved majority of the concerns that can have even for site plan approval. For rezoning, we did, Andrew, who did an excellent job addressing all the issues based on that meeting and everything.
Thank you.
And we met the planning department too several times during this process, and they gave comments, and we made changes according to that.
Thank you.
Mr. Chair.
Okay, let me.
Go
I
ahead,
didn't
Mr.
finish it. I didn't finish it. And also, few of the residents mentioned that probably tax gonna go increase. So far, I know that, based on my knowledge, for any religious institute, if around the neighborhood, tax doesn't increase. Tax increase is different thing. And another another point I just want to mention again. Any religious institute like a church, Islamic institute or school can be any R1 zoning by the ordinance. So if you see any church, it can be any R1 zoning. So normally it's a religious institute, the Miftah Institute, it can be in any R1 zoning, like a church. You see any church, by the ordinance, if I am wrong, I can correct me. Any religious institute, school, that can be any R1 zoning. So normally, we see the traffic, when school, opening or, 3 p.m., usually is the traffic time. We adjust, we just manage it. So this traffic issue, yes, I understand that. That's one of the biggest institute. I've been there a few times. I personally, one of my non-profit organization, we hosted a few nice event there. So I know that traffic issue. And also I will request, I know that this project does not, include the Miftah Institute. It's a separate, but still, owned by Miftah. So I will suggest you to, as residents, suggested. I know that is, of course, they're having issue and they're suffering these things. So my suggestion will be, request will be that please talk to the Miftah Institute about that traffic thing.
Sure,
So
absolutely.
find any way that how it can be better and it can give them comfort, because constituent, as a planning commissioner, we always care about our constituent, our residents, that how they can find a comfort. At the same time, we also welcome more developer, more business in the city.
Absolutely.
So my request will be, please talk to the Miftah Institute and take all those feedback or suggestion and find a way how can you guys improve the traffic thing.
Absolutely, we'll do that.
Thank you so much.
Yes,
Commissioner Hall.
Mr. Chair, yes. I would like to ask you a few questions. So what is the relationship between Miftah Institute and your project?
So this project is a 3.27 acre parcel that is going to be split out, and once the rezoning is approved, it's going to be bought by the LLC that I have with Graviton Ventures. So it's going to be independent of the Miftah Institute. We did not purchase the parcel because we just wanted to make sure that the rezoning goes through. And the parcel split also did not happen because the parcel split application has been submitted to the planning. It is combined with rezoning. Split will only happen if the rezoning happens, and then we'll purchase that parcel to do the development. So it'll be independent of Miftah Institute.
So is this lot is using by the Miftah Institute right now for parking?
The 1 acre lot on the east side is an empty lot. It's a green space. And then there is about 2 rows or 3 rows of parking in the back that is being used, which we are going to utilize for this project.
So most of the complaint we see parking issues.
Yes.
When they have big programs, they're overflowing the traffic and disturb the neighbors.
Yes.
So how you gonna handle these things?
Yeah, that is a thing. What's that? Yeah, we will address that with Miftah, as Delvar here mentioned, and then we'll try to see if they can come up with a solution. Maybe host smaller events and try to address that and not extend beyond the limit of what they have. Yeah, they do have right now, based on the parking, I think we have about 800 something.
Yeah, 850.
850 parking spots, which are more than adequate for their regular use and stuff like that. And we are using about, I think, I'm not sure the exact number, but 3 or 4 rows there. 3 rows there. So they're still going to have adequate parking over there. Like 3 rows of parking is what we're using in this development. So that's a Miftah question. We can ask them and try to see what solutions we can come up with regarding the parking. But for the building itself, as it exists, they have more than enough parking.
And we want to make sure that your tenant or your resident will not bother the neighbor.
Definitely. That's why we put extra parking.
Yes, this is our main concern.
Yeah. 2 is, I think it's actually less than 2 is the requirement, or maybe 2 is the requirement for a 2-bedroom. We put 19 or so extra parkings in the property itself. For visitors, as well as if somebody has another car.
Okay, thank you.
Anyone else like to speak on this item? Councilman Noonan, 3 minutes.
Please don't go away.
Oh.
Yeah, let's borrow the microphone here. So, as I understand it, the traffic issues that all these people are talking about are very real. And it's already overburdening Berg. If you could consider purchasing the area being used by Consumers Power, that would be great, because then you could have people exiting directly on 11 Mile. Also, the MIFTA Institute has an entrance off of 11 Mile. I don't know whether it's possible. It seems like it isn't possible, because it seems like there should have been another access from that property onto 11 Mile. Maybe there could be one or two more from the MIFTA Institute onto 11 Mile. If you're going to have this wonderful, very environmentally friendly, reducing flooding development, that would be one solution. But it seems right now, it doesn't look like it seems like they would have had to have denied your appeal until you came up with a solution. And now you might just like override all the neighbors' concerns, and that concerns me. So I yield.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. May I speak or answer to
One
this?
second.
please? Sure.
Anybody else have something to say? Because I want to make my comments.
I have this question. May I call our director, please? I have a question for you.
Yes.
As Councilman Noonan mentioned that, instead of using the Bar Road, the MIFTA Institute has another driveway. Yes. Is there any way can we use directly, to the 11 Mile? So, all the residents will have their, comfort. They're not gonna use this road. They can directly use this 11 Mile road.
Are you talking about the owner of the overall property?
Yes.
Providing access from this site, this new site. I think there actually is a gate that's going to be provided on the north property line that goes to the site, but I think that's primarily for fire department use. But if they decide to, they could create anything they want. Not sure about where it would go. They'd have to get approval for an individual driveway that went to 11 Mile. They have 2 driveways to begin with that go to 11 Mile.
Thank you.
One is anyway. So they have access to 11 Mile.
So if owner decide, they can do it, as you were saying.
It's a ingress egress document that would tell them those if this goes through where they'd have to be able to or be permitted to drive to get to 11 Mile Road.
I have a question to petitioner.
All right.
Thank you.
Yes.
Yes. As you see that all the neighbors, and it is true. I've been there a few times, and it is, so much traffic, especially morning time and evening time. So if this one added, and as planning department already, mentioned that they think it's a multifamily, we should approve it. They suggested, planning department suggested us to approve it.
Mm-hmm.
So, and also I personally think, City of Warren, we do need a, multifamily apartment.
Mm-hmm.
But also at the same time, we do have to, take our residents' consideration and their comfort too.
Mm-hmm.
So, they bought one of the residents I see, she came with a baby, she bought a house. So as a commissioner, we have to take their concern too.
Sure.
So if there, as the director mentioned that, is there any way you can, instead of using the other road so that the traffic not gonna be there, you can use that, 11 Mile Road?
We'll have to look at the layout and the survey and work with our engineering to see if that's possible.
Yes, if we approve it today and still you gonna talk with the planning department, and is there any way you can make this thing happen? Then our residents will get the their comfort, so that their road will not be traffic. Big traffic will not be there. Traffic will go to directly to the 11 Mile.
Sure, we can look into that.
Thank you.
All right.
Good evening. I've been listening to all the concerns of all the residents, and one of my main problems is you claim you met with the residents, but we've got a lot of people here from the neighborhood that said they never got any letter, any notification or anything. So it seems to be lack of communication somewhere, okay? The other thing is the two drivers coming from this complex are coming out on the Berg roads, and you got Stillwell Manor across the street, you got traffic from that, and a lot of people use that as a straight through from Engelman, okay? I think a traffic study needs to be done on that road, because if it's too much traffic, and especially with the school being there,
Mm-hmm.
if the school's got that much parking, there's no reason for them to be parking over on the street. So if you put this here, you're eliminating part of their parking. So therefore, that's gonna cause them to park on the street even more. So I think that, my personal thing, I think this needs to be postponed until you can have another meeting with the residents,
Mm-hmm.
talk with all the residents,
Mm-hmm.
get a traffic study about the traffic on that street, talk to the school about their meetings and the things that they have, to where they can work out something where it all work out together. Because if you can't do that, then it's not gonna work. All right?
Sure.
So I would like to see a motion to postpone, to give them time to re-meet with the residents. I mean, really meet with the residents, because like I said, there's quite a few of them here, and they all have a lot to say. So,
May,
what?
no, I think I can answer.
See? Okay.
Mr.
So-
Do I have permission to answer to some of your concerns, Mr.
Sure,
Smith?
sure, go
Okay,
ahead.
so we did speak with MIFTA. We did a survey of this number of students that come into the school before we planned on purchasing this part of the lot. The only time they have extra parking is if they plan an event. They have 2 events or sometimes even 1 event planned all over the year. On days when they have school, there's not more than 5 lanes that the cars occupy. We will definitely get a traffic study on Berg Road done, but that is the amount of parking that the institute currently occupies. As per the requirements for the institute, they need 530 parking spaces, and they after this piece of parcel is being sold out, they'll still have more than the required number of parkings available for them. So that is part of MIFTA. The traffic on Berg Road, we totally understand the neighbors and your concerns, and we will definitely do a traffic study for that. Now, sorry, it's okay. In terms of the invitations to the neighbors and for another meeting, we're definitely open to that. The reason, I think we have a list and a diameter from the development area that neighbors get invitations to, even from the planning department, about rezoning. And those are the neighbors that we send the invitation letters to. I believe some neighbors posted it on social media, and that is how other neighbors came into contact about and got notified about this. So those are the 3 points that you raised. We know the traffic in MIFTA. We will do a traffic study on Berg Road. Maybe we will even talk to MIFTA if we can open, a driveway from 11 Mile Road. Thank you.
If I may, Mr.
Go
Chair.
ahead.
There would have to be first a motion to postpone.
I understand that.
Yes, okay. I just also want to add, this commission makes a report to City Council. City Council makes the final decision. So there would be another hearing.
Yeah.
Well, that was a motion by Commissioner Morey, and supported by Commissioner Ansar, to approve. Like I said, I'd like to see a motion to postpone, because I think there's a lot more work that needs to be done on this, but it's up to you. It's up to the commission.
So you're requesting, or suggesting a motion to postpone so the petitioners can go back and do a traffic study? I know he just mentioned he agrees to that. And what was the other thing that we were looking to get back?
Talking with the school, because.
Talk to the school, okay.
And have another meeting with all, I mean, you got a lot of residents here against it.
Mhm.
So, something that has to be worked out.
Yeah, I think, especially my concern with the meeting with the residents, I think they're just against the whole idea. So I think, but definitely, I think the petitioner did agree to all three of that, so I'm okay with definitely changing my motion currently to approve to a motion to postpone.
I'm okay to postpone it, so that way, they'll get the opportunity to talk again, and, you guys can come up with a better plan.
Okay, so that would be changed from a motion to approve to a motion to postpone from Commissioner Morey and supported by Commissioner Ansar. Roll call.
Do we need a date, or?
Can we? Yes, we
Well,
need to have
normally
this.
postponement is to the next meeting.
We have
But would
to have
that
a
give
certain
enough
date.
time?
Would 2 weeks give you enough time?
Do you think 2 weeks will be enough time?
No, 2 weeks will not be enough.
No. Hold it. Planning Department?
No, 2 weeks is not enough time for them to do a proper traffic study.
Okay.
For that part of it. Then they have the other parts they have to work out. So a month would be closer to reality.
So what date do we have at that, in a month away?
July 13th.
And the traffic study would have to be done while school's in session, so they can look at all the traffic from the schools. Okay?
Part of the criteria.
Part of the criteria. It has to be done, because we had another problem where they said, well, it was a holiday or something like that. We can't have anything where that's gonna interfere with anything.
Sure.
When they have an event, we need to know what the traffic's gonna be like. So, this is gonna be postponed to July 13th. In the meantime, you can do what you have to do to try to make the corrections or talk with the residents and work out some agreement.
Sure.
Okay? That was a motion by Commissioner Morey, supported by Commissioner Ansar to postpone. Roll call.
Commissioner Morey, I vote yes to postpone. Commissioner Ansar?
Yes to postpone.
Commissioner Halawadi?
Yes to postpone.
Commissioner Hawk?
Yes to postpone.
Commissioner Benecki?
Yes to postpone.
Commissioner Smith?
Yes to postpone. Hopefully you
you.
can get everything together and make the residents more comfortable with what
Thank
you're
you.
trying to
Thank you.
do.
Thank you so much.
Item number 6D. We're going to take a 5-minute recess to let everybody get resituated. You can stand up and stretch. We have about another minute, and then we're going to reconvene. So can everybody kind of take their places? We're going to reconvene at this time. Everybody take their seats.
Missing a commissioner.
Item number 6D.
Item number 6D, site plan for expanded outdoor storage located on the south side of Maxwell Avenue, approximately 18 feet east of Sherwood Avenue. 6732 Maxwell Avenue, Section 33, Ronald Scott Gerst.
Should we wait for Commissioner Ansah?
I told him 5 minutes. We're going to move on with the meeting. We're not going to hold up everybody because he's not here.
Okay.
Continue.
Ronald Scott Gerst and Sherwood Warren LLC, PSP 260022. Thank you.
Good evening. Is the petitioner here?
Good evening. I'm Tim Story with Story Engineering, representing the project for Mr. Gerst.
Can you tell us a little bit about your project?
It's an existing business that's been there for many years. He is involved in the business of maintaining forklifts for his customers, repairing them, and so on and so forth. I think he also arranges for new ones for them as well. His business has done quite well over the years, and he's strapped for room. At one time, he did have some space across the street where he could store some things, but for some reason that is no longer an option for him. He's working to try to clean up the property and make it consistent with the site plan that we submitted. I met with him on Saturday and went over that again with him to make sure that he understood. He said he misunderstood some of the things that we had discussed on the site plan. So he's going to continue to clean that up, the fenced-in area, you know, behind the building there. And he's asked, you know, the recommendation from the planning department, I understand, is for it to be postponed, and we actually agree with this. Hang on, let me read this. My eyes aren't what they used to be. We agree with this to allow us more time to continue to clean up the site and get it organized as shown on the site plan. The owner has indicated to me that it should be cleaned up by the middle of June, so we plan to wait for this to happen and to make any necessary changes to the site plan and then circle back with the planning department at that time, determine after that the appropriate date to come back to the planning commission.
Thank you, sir. Correspondence? We're still gonna have a public hearing with the public to speak on this item, so read the correspondence. Okay.
Okay. Taxes current building. Building has no issues. AT&T. AT&T does not object to the proposed expanded storage. We have facilities in the area. But they should not be affected. Comcast. We have area facilities in the area, but we have no conflicts with the proposal. DTE. DTE Electric Company has reviewed the site plan for expanded outdoor storage. DTE has no objection to this request impacting 6732 Maxwell Avenue, Section 33, per the site plan provided. If you have any questions, please do not hesitate to contact me, 586-783-1978. MCPWO. The Macomb County Public Works Office has reviewed the site plan for the project referenced above and has determined the proposed site disturbance is less than 1 acre and will not require a stormwater review from this office. If a no objection letter is required, please forward your request to wesley.jonick@macombgov.org. Prior to construction, a soil erosion permit may be required from this office. Contact our soil erosion department at 586-469-5327 for more information regarding same. Thank you.
Thank you. Planning Department's recommendation.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. The recommendation is as follows. It is recommended that the site plan for expanded outdoor storage be postponed for the following reasons. The planning staff has inspected the site and provided the planning commission with current photos. The on-site inspection and photos clearly verify that the entire site is in violation of the court order on March 2nd of 2026. The planning director recommends that this site plan be postponed until a time when the zoning section of the building division and Judge Beta are satisfied that the site is in compliance with the zoning ordinance, other city ordinances, and court requirements. The planning staff will perform its own inspection of the site prior to July 13th of 2026. And I'll just comment on what Mr. Story said. So our inspection may take place closer to being in June, hopefully. Yes. The Planning Commission. Okay, the staff shall report its findings at that meeting. That's the July 13th meeting, maybe change. Providing an update of progress for bringing the site into compliance. If the site is in compliance, then the item will be rescheduled on a future agenda. If, however, the Planning Commission chooses to approve the site plan, it will be with the standard conditions of the Planning Commission, and more specifically, number 1, 5 copies of revised site plans shall be submitted indicating the following. A, the words light industrial shall be added to the M1 zone designation in the site data chart. 1B, a note shall be provided on the site stating all landscaped areas shall be automatically irrigated. 1C, the driveway approach measures 80 feet in length. The east 20 feet shall be removed and replaced with straight street curbing and landscaping materials and noted on the site plan. And obviously, that's because this is too wide a driveway that's out to Maxwell. 1D, a driveway approach measuring 25 feet in length and beginning 50 feet from the east property line shall be removed and replaced with straight street curbing and landscaping materials and noted on the plan. 1E, the west 37 feet of the fence and sliding gate setback 7 feet and parallel to the north property line, that's Maxwell Avenue, shall be relocated to a 10-foot setback from the north property line. This is a requirement / condition of the Zoning Board of Appeals. Condition 2, the petitioner indicates on the plan that he would like to vacate the north-south 18-foot wide public alley located along the west property line of the property and between Maxwell and Cadillac Avenues. The petitioner may obtain an application from the planning department to begin the process of vacating the alley. Number 3, the following variances may need to be obtained from the Zoning Board of Appeals prior to the release of the site plan to the building division. And they are A, to have outdoor storage within 13 feet of the north, and that's front property line, which is also Maxwell. 3B, to permit all of the outdoor storage area to have gravel surfaces. 3C, to permit 5,733.5 square feet of additional outdoor storage area. If approved, the variances shall be added to the revised site plan. And so, condition number 4, a performance bond in the amount of $1,200 shall be posted according to the estimated cost of $40,000 by the petitioner. So with that, Mr. Chair, the recommendation is submitted.
Thank you, Mr. Ward.
Thank you.
This is a public hearing. Anyone like to come up and speak? Come up, state your name and address for the record, and you have 3 minutes to speak.
Hi, my name is Violet Anker. I live at 6759 Cadillac. The back of my house faces this company, and I've lived in my house for over 40 years. I've never had problems until Mr. Ron had done all the stuff. We have rats horribly over there. I actually gave you guys pictures of what my yard looks like, whether we look through the windows or outside. It's a junkyard. If he's supposed to be a high-low place, why does he have all those beat-out cars that's been there for years? And then the privacy fence that he was supposed to put up, he stopped at my area. I did talk to him regarding that. He told me the city told him he did not have to finish. But the rats are so bad that they've actually ripped our screen and porch, and they've come in on our screen and porch. We have Ring cameras, we've set them out, and we've seen them. So it's like this matter is just, it really needs to be clean. To sit there and have to look at this day after day. I mean, anytime. Then they're working. 9 o'clock at night, I can hear them out there. I've heard them as late as midnight. And also, if our houses connect, if there's a fire, how can a fire truck get back there if they have to get to the backs of any of our houses, and if they want to start blocking more. Thank you.
Thank you.
My name is Barbara Blarick from 6798 Maxwell. My concern is he has semis coming down the street. There's high-lows all up and down in front of his area. They're leaving trash and stuff on the streets. There's the rats are out of control with all the harborage that he has, the areas he has for them to live in. And it's a disaster over there. I'm ashamed that that is on our block. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi, my name is Megan Vanest. I live at 6779 Cadillac. My house backs up to the property in question. Historically, unfortunately, 6832 Sherwood has proven to be a not great neighbor. We keep revisiting the idea of some form of outdoor storage, zoning change, or expansion every couple years. It's never approved. The property continues to be used as a junkyard. It sounds like you guys don't need my pictures. Despite promises by the city to ticket the owner into compliance. I'd urge the city not to allow any type of additional zoning, as the boundaries of the current zoning have yet to be respected. They have never been respected. Like Violet said, the entirety of Cadillac Street are row houses. They are all connected. That alleyway is a safety concern. If there is a fire and that fence is expanded, we do the maintenance on it, by the way, we do, then that, you know, how are they going to get through a fire truck? That can't be expanded either way, not that way, not that way. So that is a good point. But yeah, if we need additional pictures, the same things, an RV, like a party bike bus that you drive around on your, you know, drinking party bike that you see with a lot of people get on and like drive around the city or whatever. One of those sat back there for years. It's already in outdoor storage. I don't even know what that means. So please don't do this. We already have a not great neighbor. We don't need it worse.
Thank you. Anyone else like to speak on this item? Seeing none, we're going to turn it over to commission. That was a motion by our planning department to postpone this because he's got things he's got to do. Zoning's got requirements they have to meet. He's got court orders he has to meet, and he's going to need some time to do this. So what we're going to do is have a motion to postpone this. He says he can have it by June. I don't really know if he's going to have everything done by June. So we may postpone it indefinitely until we have a certain date that everything's been taken care of, and then we'll go from there.
Mr. Chair, part of the motion, I just want to make the commission aware that site plan approval is a part of the petitioner achieving compliance in court. So if a date could be set rather soon, that would be beneficial.
Well, the planning department was planning on going and re-inspecting it on July 13th. We can use that as a date, and if he gets it done sooner, then we can have it re-inspected and maybe it can come sooner. But other than that, to me, that would be a date that we could stick by for now.
Mr. Chair, just because I've talked about it, I should, rules, I'm telling you. All right, she can hear me now. And so Mr. Story talked about them or the owner getting it cleaned up. I don't know if that's going to happen that soon, but by mid-June, or at least reasonably cleaned up, we'll see. But if that happens, and it seems acceptable to us, maybe we'll have one of you guys go out with us and we'll take a look at that time and see if we can get it back on the agenda sooner. But we can't mark a date at this point in time.
But
It all depends on what the petitioner does, and I have no, you're gonna have to have faith in the fact that that's gonna happen. If they clean it up reasonably well, then we can put it on for another one sooner. That's the best I can do.
Mr. Chair,
Postpone, like uncertain.
Mr. Chair, I have a question. Can I?
Well, we can postpone it indefinitely.
I have a question to our attorney. So far, I know that when we postpone, we must have to mention the date. If I'm wrong, can I please?
There is such a thing as postpone indefinitely, but I strongly encourage the commission to set a date.
Well, how is our July 13th meeting, Mr. Ware?
July.
We can do it July 13th.
Okay.
Mr. Chair, can we do like 2 months out, give them enough time, not like just 6 weeks?
Yeah, I think it will be best idea.
Yeah. Go out.
August.
So what are you suggesting?
Not July 13th.
Mr. Chair?
Yes.
that If it's, the 13th, July 13th, it's a date certain. So if that's what you want to use,
I think we should do a date certain, because if we drag it on any longer than that, it's not gonna put pressure on him to do what he needs to do.
all right, so it's a postponement, date certain to the 13th,
Of July.
and we'll expect the petitioner and
If he can get his reports done before
think July
then.
13 is
and
enough for
Mr.
them?
Gerst to do what's right, so to speak.
Right.
And clean that up, and probably set about 50 rat traps out there to try to work on that problem. I'll also talk to the city about that issue. Sometimes they can help. All right.
And I'd also like to request that the next meeting that Mr. Gerst attend. Because, he's the one that we really should be talking to. I understand Mr. Story is representing him, but he's the one we really need to be talking to. So we want to request that he attends the next meeting.
I totally agree.
right.
So, Mr. Story, do your best. Get him here. All right.
Okay, so that was a motion to postpone by.
July 13.
We didn't have a motion made.
We need a
yet.
motion
Yeah.
to postpone.
So I'll make a motion to postpone to July 13th.
I support it.
Maury.
You support?
Yes.
That was a motion by Commissioner Morris, supported by Commissioner Hawk, to postpone to July 13th. Roll call.
Maury, I vote yes. Commissioner Hawk?
Yes.
Commissioner Ansar?
Yes, postponed on July 13.
Commissioner Halawadi?
Yes to postpone to July 13th.
Commissioner Benecki?
Yes to postpone.
Commissioner Smith?
Yes, to postpone to July 13th. Good luck, sir.
Mr. Chair.
Hope that he can get everything together, because it's been a long time, and it's been a long time being that way, so hopefully you can get it together. Thank you. Have a good evening. Item number 6E.
Item number 6E, site plan for open storage of tires located on the northwest corner of 8 Mile Road and Eastwood Boulevard, 14731 8 Mile Road, Section 36, Bashar Hamo and B Tires LLC, PSP 260020. Thank you.
Good evening, sir. Thanks for the delay today.
Good evening, everybody.
Tell us a little bit about your project, sir.
Yeah, my name is Bashar Hammo. I own the business of B Tires. I've been 15 years there. I have that semi truck for 15 years. He came and inspected to me soon. He told me, no, this trailer not supposed to be here. Why? This is storage, call it. If 3 days, after 3 days, it's gonna call it storage. Okay. We went to the court. I say, okay, just what's the second option I can do? They say you can do site plan, I have all manifests for the scrap tires. It's a big company, first class tire treasure. My semi truck, it's not mine. Like actually for the company, I pay $1,200 each time I fill up. They take it, like sometimes fill up of business good 1 week, 2 week. They take the loading one and they bring me empty one. And don't bother nobody. My neighbor's very good. And no any complain for 15 years. Nobody complain. Nobody violation or something like that. And I say, you know, just it's gonna hurt my business if I take that semi truck from there. It's gonna hurt my business.
All right. Thank you, sir. Correspondence?
Correspondence, Texas Current Engineering. Preliminary review of this site indicates that Planning Commission approval should be contingent upon the petitioner's compliance with the following condition. All the parcel must be combined to conform to site plan. AT&T. AT&T does not object to the proposed open storage plan. Comcast. We have area facilities in the area, but we have no conflicts with the proposal. DTE. DTE Electric Company has reviewed the site plan for open storage of tires. DTE has no objection to this request impacting 147318 Mile Road, Section 36, per the site plan provided. If you have any questions, please do not hesitate to contact me at 586-783-1978. MCPWO. The Macomb County Public Works Office, MCPWO, has reviewed the site plan for the project referenced above and has determined the proposed site disturbance is less than 1 acre and will not require a stormwater review from this office. If a no objection letter is required, please forward your request to wesley.jonek@macombgov.org. Prior to construction, a soil erosion permit may be required from this office. Contact our soil erosion department at 586-469-5327 for more information regarding same. MDOT. The property is on MDOT's road and a permit will be required. I also have in the correspondence a letter from the City of East Point that I'll go ahead and read. This was sent on May 20th, 2026. Mr. Worth, this letter is in response to your offer to comment on the subject application. The subject address is adjacent to City of East Point property that is zoned MU3, Regional Mixed Use modified by the Glacier Gateway Overlay. The Glacier Gateway Overlay is intended to promote a southern gateway to East Point and Macomb County, improving perception and creating a welcoming and culturally rich environment. Vehicle repair shops are not permitted in the Glacier Gateway. We request that, as the Planning Commission considers this application, they and the applicant consider actions to mitigate any potential blighting influences from the outdoor storage of tires, such as screening or other visual improvements, as well as considering addressing the potential blighting influence of any unshielded lighting that trespasses into the roadway, black facades, and enclosed trash containers to ensure that if this project is realized, it is done so in a way that positively contributes to the public realm along the 8-mile corridor. Thank you for the opportunity to comment on this application. We welcome further opportunities to partner and collaborate on advancing both our communities, especially with regard to built environment on our shared boundaries. Sincerely, Paul Ulbeck, City Planner and Zoning Administrator. Thank you.
Thanks, Madam Secretary. Planning Department's recommendation.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. The recommendation is as follows. It is recommended that the site plan for open storage of tires be approved with the standard conditions of the Planning Commission and more specifically. Number one, 5 copies of revised site plans shall be submitted indicating the following. 1A, a note shall be provided on the plan stating there shall be no open storage of tires and associated materials located outside the building. 1B, the following changes shall be required as changes to the site plan as follows. Number one, that's B1, no parking spaces are permitted in front of the sliding overhead service door. B2, a 5-foot wide setback area that is curbed shall be provided along the east and south property lines. The setback area shall be landscaped with shrubbery, no higher than 2.5 feet in height. The shrubs would be spaced 3 feet apart. 4 bollards existing along the east property line, and that's Eastwood Boulevard, shall be removed from the site noted on the site plan. B3, a note shall be provided on the site plan stating the entire site shall be maintained. All weeds found in the cracks in the parking area and along the cracks of the sidewalk shall be removed and maintained. B4, 6 parking spaces are required on the site plan. There may only be room for 4. If that is so, then a variance would be required for 2 parking spaces. 1C, a note shall be provided on the site plan stating all lighting on the site shall be shielded and not encroach upon abutting properties. The light fixtures, pole, and base shall be no higher than 20 feet as measured from the top of the light fixture to the bottom of the base at ground level. All glare shall be eliminated from all light fixtures. Upward directed lighting shall not be permitted. 1D, the driveway along 8 Mile Road shall be widened to 26 feet as measured at the property line and noted on the site plan. The driveway along the public alley measures 75 feet in length and shall be identified on the site plan. 1E, no landscape plan was submitted. However, the site plan shall indicate the following. The shrubbery placed in the 5-foot wide setback areas shall be indicated on the plan. Number 2, 3 trees shall be planted in the right-of-way, spaced 40 feet apart in front of the building. 1 tree shall be planted in the right-of-way between the driveway to 8 Mile Road and the east 25-foot location along 8 Mile Road and indicated on the plan. 1F, a note shall be provided stating all landscaped areas shall be automatically irrigated. 1G, a green belt or brick embossed poured concrete wall would be required along the north property line abutting the C2 district and 1 family dwellings, and the north property line is the south line of the 15-foot wide public alley. And you can see it clearly on that picture over there. 1H, a trash enclosure shall be provided on the site with the following note stating a trash enclosure measuring a minimum 10 foot by 10 foot shall be constructed of 6-foot high brick embossed poured concrete walls with a 45-degree angle cap, have screen gates, and be placed upon a minimum 10-foot by 18-foot concrete pad that provides an 8-foot wide apron. Masonry block shall not be used as a construction material. Condition number 2, the 4 parcels identified as 12-13-36-454-061, 062, and 063 and 064 shall be combined into 1 parent parcel. An application shall be submitted to the planning department requesting the approval of the combination. Number 3, the owner has cut an opening for a sliding overhead service store in the east elevation of the building. The petitioner didn't obtain a building permit for this opening. The petitioner shall obtain a building permit from the building division and provide a copy to the planning department. Condition number 4, the following variances may need to be obtained from the Zoning Board of Appeals prior to the release of the site plan to the building division. That is, A, the petitioner shall obtain variances for the setbacks of the billboard sign to the east and south property lines. For B, the lot area of the site is 7,579 square feet. The petitioner shall obtain a variance for lot area being less than 10,000 square feet in a C2 district. For C, the petitioner shall obtain variances for the building setbacks to the north, that's the public alley, south, that's 8 Mile Road, and the west property line. Okay, we're going to 4D. The proposed tire storage is not a permitted use in the C2 district. The owner shall obtain a use variance. 4E, 6 parking spaces are required on the site plan. These may only be, there may be room for 4 parking spaces. If that's so, then a variance would be required for 2 spaces. All right, and so if approved, the variances shall be added to the site plan. And finally, number 5, a performance bond in the amount of $0 shall be posted according to the estimated cost of $0 by the petitioner. And so all right, now the planning staff believes that the proposed bond amount is too low, given the fact that a 5-foot wide landscaped setback area, widening of the driveway, site cleanup work, and a trash enclosure are part of the improvements. A new estimate shall be closer to $50,000, resulting in a bond in the amount of $1,500. So with that, Mr. Chair, the recommendation is submitted.
Thank you, Mr. Worth. This is a public hearing. If anyone would like to speak on this item, please come up, state your name and address for the record. You have 3 minutes to speak. Seeing none, we'll turn it over to the commission.
Chair, I make a motion to approve with discussion.
Mr. Chair, I support it.
That is a motion by Commissioner Halawadi, supported by Mr. Hawk. Discussion?
Okay. Can the petitioner step forward, please?
Yes.
Good evening, and thank you for your patience.
No problem.
Okay, I have a few questions. As I understood, you want to keep the used tires in a semi-trailer?
No, I fill it up. When students fill up, I call the company, they come in, they take the full and they put the empty.
That's what I'm saying.
Yes.
So they're not going to be thrown anywhere on the lot or anything?
No, I clean it. I see a lot of tires sometimes in the alley, I take them. I see some neighbors, they got tires in the front of the doors, I take them. Everybody love me there.
What are your hours of operation going to be?
8 to 6, Monday to Saturday.
8 to 6, Monday to Saturday. Okay. And you heard all the recommendations that our planning director gave. Are you going to be able to meet all those recommendations? Do you have any problems with them?
I don't have no problem.
Well,
I just need
you gave quite a
that's my
few
job.
of recommendations, you know.
What he's talking about, I don't know.
Well,
he talked a lot, I don't,
Well,
I can't,
maybe
I
you
can't
should get
remember
with our
everything.
planning director so you can understand.
Yeah, I know, but it's like
Before we could
4 or
approve.
5 papers, how I can understand all that?
Did you get a copy of the recommendations?
Yes.
Okay, well, no, not the agenda.
Oh, I don't
The
have
recommendation.
it. No, I don't have it. I have this one. That's it.
Oh, you must have got him, we were told you were emailed to you.
Oh, by email, yeah, I see the email, but I didn't have my glasses, I can't read it.
Well,
I
see,
didn't
that's why
read
it's
it.
important that
I'm honest with you.
with
I'm
the
telling you the truth.
discussion, that, being that, I
15
don't know,
years I have
being you
my
can't,
semi.
because he gave quite a things that you have to take care of before we could approve.
Okay.
Can I say something? Because
So-
I don't think I've met this gentleman, but I'm the project architect for Chemtech and Associates, and we did the drawing for you. And so, so I just want to, I'd like to explain to you that they need to have a 5-foot, they want to tear up the concrete along the edges of the property on those two sides where the green dots are, and make them into green landscape berms with shrubs, and then you have to add some trees in the front, and then they.
That's city, right? Or that's?
No, that's on your
My
property.
property?
Yeah, so you're gonna lose 5 feet on both sides of of your site. And then you're gonna add trees at the bottom. And then also you need to put in a dumpster, which will be a concrete walled enclosure on 3 sides with a wooden metal gate or a solid gate in the front, with a dumpster in the back, like an 8-foot by 8-foot dumpster.
The dumpster is no problem, but the trees, how are gonna do all the trees? I gonna kill them
That's
on
what
the
I'm-
parking lot, I gonna kill.
That's
all
why
the business.
they've asked us to, you
Yeah.
have to agree to doing this
No.
in order for them to give you an approval. If you don't want to agree to do this, your options would be to go and get a variance.
I know, but, okay, parking lot, how are you gonna do the trees in my parking lot? That's what I'm saying, like, it's gonna be too tough for that. Okay, the semi truck is gonna be the tree in front of it?
The trees will be on all, you can see where they are right there with those
I can
orange.
do this here, and these 4 trees, I can do that, no
Well,
problem.
Okay, but you're saying you don't with the 5-foot berm? The 5-foot landscaping, you don't
That's
wanna do.
okay, I can do that. Okay,
So is
can I
there-
go over there and show you something I can do?
I'm sorry, we weren't hired to do this presentation.
Yes.
That's the reason why I'm not, wasn't.
Can I just show you, just point what I can do?
Excuse me,
Thank
excuse
you.
me, sir.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead and point, and then I want to make a comment.
Okay, these here, I can do it. These here, I can do it, no problem. Here, I can do it up to here, but not blocking the semi truck. How I gonna get the semi truck?
Okay.
That's it. I can do that, no problem.
The one thing,
I mean-
I'm just going to make a comment here. I went by and I looked at the site.
Yeah.
The site is
Are we
small.
all set?
Yeah.
Thank you, sir, for your
I
input.
appreciate it.
I understand what you're doing with the semi-truck, and I understand, right now, the dumpster's in the alley.
I gonna take it
and-
away.
And it can't be in the alley.
I gonna remove it
Can
tomorrow.
you store your materials inside the building and have them taken out from that way? That way you wouldn't have to have a dumpster?
I don't gonna have a dumpster. I gonna take it away.
You take the dumpster away, so we
Yes.
don't need to do the dumpster?
No more dumpster.
Okay.
My trash, I take it to
So
my
how-
other
how are you getting rid of
business.
your trash then?
I have my other business. I have a dumpster, I take them over there. What I gonna do?
Okay,
I don't have that much crush, just like 1 bag a day, that's it.
okay. Well, if you're gonna get rid of the trash on your own,
Yes,
then we wouldn't need to put the dumpster in,
yes,
okay?
yes.
You've got quite a few variances here. I know it's a small lot,
Yeah.
but I also know it's a non-conforming lot. So I would like to make the suggestion that you take this to the zoning board of appeals and let them know the hardship that you're having with the requirements that are being required and see what they say. Because
Who?
the zoning board of appeals,
Okay.
okay? They're the ones that's gonna write up violations for not meeting this and not meeting that. So if you take this plan to the zoning board of appeals and let them go over it, they will tell you what you're allowed to do and not allowed to do.
Zoning, I talked to the supervisor, the zoning, huh? Everett, yeah. He told me just the main important, that the trailer gonna stay how it is all the time. When
Okay.
you change it, I said, yeah, no problem. He said, do not move it like up or down or same spot. I said, same spot, I promise you that. And he didn't tell me to put the tree in that, he didn't tell me that. And
Okay.
he said, we don't mind if you're gonna do with that, just do the site plan. I did the site plan, he told me what I had to do, I did. I spent $10,000.
Okay. The only thing I'm saying is, if you went to zoning and zoning told you something, we need to have it in writing so we can see what it is and apply it to our,
I can go to Mr. Everett tomorrow morning.
but, I see a lot of hardship with the variances that are required on this. I see you having a lot of hardship because of the size of your lot. Okay. Mr. Worth, what do you think about?
See,
All right, this one, another one that could be postponed until the petitioner takes this to the zoning board of appeals and makes an attempt to get the variances, especially the use variance for the truck that is storage. All right, so that's what I suggest at this point in time. He goes, and if he gets all the variances, he can come back to us. That verifies the site plan, and you can give him approval.
And he also has to show approval for cutting in that opening in the side of the building too.
Well, you gotta
If
give
that
us a
wasn't
building
done.
permit for that door that slides.
I got everything was approved, everything was approved from city, I got the green sign everywhere.
No,
I have my
the
license
big,
and everything.
the big door.
Yeah, it was there. I have everything approved with it, it's green, everything.
Well, all right, you'll have,
Inspectors, they come in and they inspect everything. I have all the signs. The green sign of Cisco City.
all right, well, if you.
Mr. Everett, you know that.
Mr. Chair,
You'll let me speak? Thank you.
Mr. Chair.
All right, so if you have that information, real live paper that says that, you got approval 10 years ago, right? About that, 2015 it was, when you got the certificate of compliance. We know that. And so but it's not just that piece of paper or a second piece of paper that you had to fill out. It's that they went and they made the inspection and that they saw that door and they approved it, okay? That's what you need.
Yeah, I have the pictures with the all green signs that you guys put them on me. I got 'em.
Well, whatever you have,
Yes.
bring to us,
I
right?
bring it to Mr. Everett, he know about it. Mr. Everett, he know everything, and he's your supervisor, and he said, that's it, just do that, that's it. And I
You-
said, okay, I believe him, whatever he told me.
Mr. Chair.
I did whatever he told me.
Well, we work with Mr. Everett, and here we are, I'm the planning director, and I work with him, but I want that information, or we're not going anywhere.
Yeah, this is City of Florence.
Well,
See?
maybe that'll work, let's take a look. Give me, give me pictures of all that, so that
Mr.
we can
Chair.
read it.
Yeah,
No,
here, you can read it, here. Who's this?
I'm
City
not,
of Florence.
I'm not gonna
Who's
do
name?
that
Sir.
right here, right now.
Sir, the thing about it, you can show him the pictures, but we have to have something that we can go by
Yep.
also, okay?
Have
So
someone make
therefore,
the pictures.
What I'm gonna say is maybe we ought to postpone this, so you get a chance to show him all the pictures. You can get the paperwork from Everett for zoning, showing that everything, he's okayed everything. And then you just bring it back to us, and if everything's okay,
You're gonna have them go to, the zoning board of appeals.
right, right. Yeah, go to the zoning board of appeals, because they're probably gonna have to give you some hardship on some of this in order to even okay it, okay?
I don't know why I'm.
So if you're not sure what to do as far as the zoning board of appeals, talk to Mr. Everett again and tell him ask him what the process is and what you have to do to meet with them.
That's what exactly, he told me, just do the site plan.
Well,
And the trailer is gonna be staying.
but
I'm sorry.
but
Yeah.
we can't go on what he said.
No, no, it's,
We have to
I
see
believe
it.
him, he's a
We
supervisor,
have to
and
see
I
it in
asked
our-
him to what I need to do. I can do whatever you want.
Okay.
And he told me, do the site plan, okay.
Well,
I did the site plan. I went to city, I gave him the money I said, okay, everything I did, whatever he told me,
Okay.
And I
believe
don't
you.
have no problem.
But I
15
believe you.
years, I never have any complaint.
I believe you, but what I'm saying is, we need to see it in writing.
Okay, tomorrow I
Because
go to
If
him.
it comes back on us later, and we approved it, and it comes back on us later, and they say, well, we didn't approve this, or he said, we can't go on he said, she said, okay? So that's the reason we
Don't
need to
believe
have
it.
it in writing.
Okay.
And it's just a matter of meeting with the zoning board of appeals, show them what you've got, they'll give us the paperwork on everything, and then bring it to us and we can approve it,
Okay.
okay?
Okay, tomorrow I go to Mr. Everett, whatever
Okay,
you want,
very good,
whatever
sir.
you get. I say, write it for me,
So,
please.
our next meeting is when? July 13th?
We've got a lot of
June 15th.
No, they won't. That's gonna take time. He's gotta start his application. I might as well stand right beside you. All right, when you're going to the zoning board of appeals, it takes about 6 weeks to get on the board, on there, at the earliest. So you can start counting it that way.
Mr. Chair, can I ask him a question?
Go ahead.
Yes. I'm asking Mr. Mr. Director, because this is a very small business, I believe, and it's a very small lot. So can he sit down with you and can you like escape the zoning board of appeal part to make any adjustment? To make an approval? Because you already spent lots of money.
At this point, it's better to get the approval of the zoning board of appeals, because there's much here he needs variances for. So, working hard to improve the site plan, he can start work on it, but and you'll have time to work on it. But it's not useful. What's useful is that he get these variances. And then he also has his site plan fixed by, where are you? By Mr. Graham's people, the consultant, all right? But not tell them.
So he has no choice.
This
He
really
has
has
to,
to,
okay.
has to be looked at the way it was put together. All right? Okay?
Okay, so, that was a motion by Commissioner Halawadi, supported by Commissioner Hawk, to approve this, but we need to really probably have it postponed because of the stuff that needs to be done.
So do you have a date?
Well, the date has to be contingent on when he can get to the zoning board of appeals. And we don't know how soon, we don't know that date. So,
Maybe
right-
he could, I don't know if it's possible to post, Mary?
Oh, a little bit.
I don't know,
Oh, that's what I needed today. All right, maybe it's possible that you postpone it indefinitely till he gets the ruling from the zoning board of appeals. And once you find that out, then we can schedule him. All right?
Okay with that? Okay, so we're gonna make a motion to postpone it indefinitely.
Yes, I was waiting for you to address me, Chair. Okay, I rescind my original motion, for approval, and I'll make a new motion of postponement till he gets the approval from the ZBA.
Okay. That was Mr. Hawk.
Mr. Chair, I support it.
Okay. So now we have a motion to postpone indefinitely till the approval comes through from the zoning board of appeals. All in favor? No. Roll call.
Commissioner Halawadi?
Yes, postponement?
Commissioner Hawk?
Yes, to postpone.
Commissioner Ansar?
Yes to postpone.
Commissioner Mori votes yes. Commissioner Bernecki?
Yes to postpone.
Commissioner Smith?
Yes to postpone. Good evening, sir. Good luck. And we'll do our best to work with you on it.
Thank you.
Okay?
Thank you.
Have a good
Okay.
evening.
Thank you. Thank you all. Good night.
Good night. Item 6F,
Item 6F, site plan for conversion of vacant school into senior living community located on the east side of Marsh Avenue, approximately 517.4 feet north of 10 Mile Road, 25310 Marsh Avenue, Section 36, Charlie Rodas, Centerline Public School, T. Van Fox, MHT Housing, Inc., PSP 260023. Thank you.
good evening, sir, again.
Yes, my name is Jeffrey Graham. I'm the architect, project architect from Chemtech and Associates. I'm representing Mr. Van Fox. Unfortunately, Mr. Van Fox, who had planned to be here tonight, had to cancel at the last moment. He called us up and asked us to represent him, which is why we're here. I'm here with my team. One of the things that we gave Mr. Fox before he left was our presentation boards, and he has them probably in his car. So what I would like to do is my associate here, Carter, has them on the computer, and he can walk around and show you the colored renderings. Is that okay? Can we do that?
Sure, but continue.
Yeah, I will continue my statements. Yeah. Okay, the scope of work for this project would be defined really as my client wishes to take the existing vacant elementary school building and convert it into a multifamily living for seniors. The proposed unit count is currently 41 bedroom units, and with some of the units obviously being ADA compliant. The outside work would include restriping the parking lot to meet current zoning code, a new dumpster enclosure at the south end of the site, south end of the property, a new community patio and pergola with community gardens. Each unit will actually have its own personal private patio. As you can see, and then also the landscaping will be enhanced. If you can, if you go more to the, to the north, you'll find that, I'm sorry, to the east, you'll find that there's two large playground areas, which what we're doing is we're going to keep the playground areas we're going to have provide, we've been working with the city and the school district to provide access so that residents can use those, not only use those parks, but also we intend to enhance them with additional shuffleboard courts and park benches. What we'd like to do, I just wanted to make a point about the school, is that the school's operation never ceased. What happened was that they moved to a newer facility, which is less than a mile away on the streets on Marcy, I believe. I'd also point out that this is going to be a senior housing project. Now, if for those, it should be made aware that this facility will be a lot less active than it was when it was being used by a school. So therefore, the neighbors should find that it'd be more comforting to know that the use of the building will be a lot less intense, especially when we're dealing with seniors. They're not exactly commuters or show a lot of access, a lot of driving. As far as the planning department's recommendation, we have them, and I've reviewed them. Unfortunately, we haven't had a chance to talk with our owner about them. And however, I've been working with Mr. Van Fox and MHT Housing for decades, and I've probably done 20 or 30 of his projects. So when I reviewed the recommendations, I do not believe that he'll have any problem with any of the recommendations that the planning department is asking. And we thank you for your consideration.
Thank you, sir. Correspondence?
Correspondence, Texas current building. Building will require a submittal of a building permit, planned review application for any modification to existing building. Engineering. Preliminary review of this site indicates that Planning Commission approval should be contingent upon the petitioner's compliance with the following conditions. Number one, correct legal descriptions of parcels must be depicted. Parcel 2 legal description is missing a distance information. Number 2, both the parcel must be combined to conform with the site plan. Number 3, 5 feet wide concrete sidewalk must be provided across entire Marsh Avenue frontage. Number 4, based on the site plan, it appears that a portion of the existing playground area deprecated to be installed by the city encroaches onto the school property. If so, there should be an encroachment agreement between the new property owner and the city. AT&T. AT&T does not object to the conversion of the school into a senior living home. We do have facilities in the building and on the property, but do not expect them to be affected. Comcast. We have aerial and underground facilities in the area, but we have no conflicts with the proposal. DTE. DTE Electric Company has reviewed the site plan for conversion of vacant school into senior living home. DTE has no objection to this request impacting 25310 Marsh Avenue, Section 20, per the site plan provided. If you have any questions, please do not hesitate to contact me at 586-783-1978. MCPWO. The Macomb County Public Works Office has reviewed the site plan for the project referenced above and has determined the proposed site disturbance is less than 1 acre and will not require a stormwater review from this office. If a no objection letter is required, please forward your request to wesley.jonick@macombgov.org. Prior to construction, a soil erosion permit may be required from this office. Contact our soil erosion department at 586-469-5327 for more information regarding same. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Secretary. Planning Department's recommendation.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. The recommendation is as follows. It is recommended that the site plan for the adaptive reuse conversion of a vacant school, formerly the Roos Elementary School, into a senior living community be approved with the standard conditions of the Planning Commission, and more specifically, number 1, 5 copies of revised site plans shall be submitted indicating the following. 1A, add a column to the site data chart that includes the required setbacks for the R3 multiple family dwelling district. 1B, per a field inspection of the site. It was observed that the current pavement contains areas that are not in too good of condition. A note shall be provided that the pavement be repaired and restriped where needed. 1C, provide additional landscaping in the front setback adjacent to the parking along Mash Avenue to shield vehicle headlights from the residential homes across the street. Condition 2, the site plan identifies existing encroachments between this property and the City of Warren Bussey Park. The petitioner shall indicate how they plan to resolve this. Condition 3, the 2 parcels identified as 13-20-379-002 and 005 shall be combined into one parent parcel. An application shall be submitted to the Planning Department requesting the approval of the combination. Condition number 4, 2 copies of elevation plans shall be provided indicating the following. That's A, the proposed pergola. Hope I pronounced that right. And 4B, the height dimensions for the existing building. Condition 5, per a field inspection of the site, it was observed that there were signs along Mash that read, "No stopping, standing, parking, 7 a.m. to 5 p.m., school days." These signs are no longer relevant as the school has ceased operations. The school district should request the removal of the signs, of all signs, now that the school has closed. Condition number 6, on August 22nd, 1961, the City Council by formal motion vacated the easterly 6 feet of lots 124 through 134, inclusive of Sharon subdivision number 2. Note, as of May 13th, 2026, The recorded resolution was not able to be retrieved. The assessing department searched Macomb County records. The city attorney's office has been forwarded the information and will determine the process of recording the document. Condition number 7, the following variances may need to be obtained from the Zoning Board of Appeals prior to the release of the site plan to the Building Division, and they are: A use variance to allow for an R3 use in an R1C district. 7B, to waive 829 square feet of lot area. 7C, to retain the 21.9 foot wide maneuvering lane width. 7D, to retain the drop-off area in the front setback along Mash Avenue. 7E, to waive 19 parking spaces. And if approved, the variances shall be added to the revised site plan. And finally, number 8, the performance bond, a performance bond, the amount of $138,000 be posted according to the estimated cost of $4,600,000 by the petitioner. So with that, Mr. Chair, the recommendation is submitted.
Thank you, Mr. Worth.
Thank you.
This is a public hearing. If there's anyone like to come up and speak on this item, please come up, state your name and address for the record, and you'll have 3 minutes to speak.
Yeah, I'm Colleen Krupinsky. I live at 4978 Engelman, right behind the school, since '85. How many people are they planning on putting in this place? The school is small, and sounds like they're going to put little apartment buildings in there. I don't understand. I was thinking it was going to be more of a nursing home, not a senior living. Is that like 55 and up?
40 units.
40 units, and then why do they need a playground?
Excuse me. You address your concerns to us. And
I mean, I enjoy the playground there, but if it's a senior
ask-
living, I'm not sure what they need a playground for.
You address your concerns to us, and we have to, the participant
Okay.
in the audience cannot speak out or talk to you
All right.
when you're discussing it. You address
since-
them to us, and then we can have him get into it.
Okay. Since we live on a dead-end street on Engelman, will they keep that a dead-end street? That's my main concern, too. I don't want it to, it's always been a dead-end street. And I think he said 60 units. I don't know what he said, but,
We can ask those questions.
okay.
Thank you. Anyone else like to speak on this?
Hi, I'm Lori Zimmerman. I live at 25331 MASH, which is directly across from the school. My concern is the parking on the street. I know when the school was there was no parking allowed on the school side of the street, but now with the park there's pickleball courts, especially now in the summer, the spring. The street is lined all the time with cars, both sides of the street. The concern is if there's an emergency vehicle that needs to get down the street, I'm assuming that's why the school had no parking on the one side of the street, that the buses could not get through. So the street tonight lined up both sides. Pickleball court was full, park was full, which is fine, but when the senior community comes in and they need to get an emergency vehicle down, the concern is them not being able to access the street because the car's parked on both sides. The street is very narrow as it is, so, I'm not opposed to the community living there. It's better than what's there now. The school has been damaged, graffitied. It's just constant over there with kids destroying the property. So the concern is mostly the parking. You got people blocking your driveways. You can't get in your driveways. They're lined up there. So the proposal to maybe find some kind of happy medium with the parking on that street. I know the senior community itself will have its own parking, which is fine for the residents, But for the people that want to access Bussey Park and the pickleball courts that are there, the parking, I don't think should be allowed on both sides of that street. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Anyone else like to speak on this item? Seeing none, we'll turn over to the commission.
Chair, make a motion to approve with discussion.
Support Benecki.
As the motion by Commissioner Halawadi, supported by Commissioner Ganecki. Discussion.
Can the petitioner step forward again, please, sir? Good evening, sir, and thank you for your patience once again.
No problem.
Okay, you heard a few of the questions. First of all, I heard you earlier say you have no problems with majority of the recommendations our planning director like.
Right, and then, like, one of the issues, like parking being a deficit, to be honest, this is more parking than what we need. Most of the residents don't have cars. And if we do need to have, let's say we set it up this way, we get the variance, and we do have a parking issue, then we still have land on the south side that we can add more additional parking. I've been a planning commissioner for years, and I've always found out that parking is a self-controlling factor, because if you don't have enough parking, people don't show up to whatever your business was.
What about that dead end, the one she was asking about?
You know, to be honest, our concentration is on the site and not the city's circulation issue.
And as far as, is this gonna be based for, like, unfortunately, lower income seniors, or how's this gonna be?
I don't think, may I ask my staff a quick question?
Sure.
Is this going to be, is it low income or is it market value? Or no, sir, it's not gonna be low income, it's gonna be market rate.
Market value, okay. Okay, Chair, I yield the floor.
All right, thank you. Any other discussion?
Yes, sir. I would like to know, like, how many units you mentioned?
40.
So how many residents? Like,
It'll be 40.
40 residents?
They're all one bedrooms.
One bedroom house,
Mhm.
right?
One bedroom units.
Okay, one bed units, okay. So it's really good project.
Thank you. We think
Because
we're very
This building's
excited.
been vacant for a while and is getting a lot of problem, is making this neighborhood, the mess.
Sure.
So, and the one of the resident mentioned that the parking, like, is a narrow street and parking on the both side. And do you have any?
That really, we have no need to have parking, any additional parking on the street. If, it's like I said, it's not really in our lane, that's really the city circulation, traffic circulation, and that should be worked out by the city's, fire marshal versus the city planning and the zoning.
So
So
the park is.
we don't need additional,
Okay.
we don't need additional, street parking.
Okay, so this, who's parking there is packed, the street?
I assume, because the lady said there's a park nearby, and everybody's using the park.
Oh, okay, I see. So is not your project, like, the people living in this building is not gonna be parked?
The building's
there, yeah?
vacant, so,
Okay,
and we have more than enough parking for our residents. Like I say, most of the residents don't even have cars. That's why we need the drop-off, is because they get picked up and
drop off.
and dropped off.
Okay. Good, so how long you will take to finish the project, do you think?
That all depends on you. It takes more time to get approval for a project from municipal, city, banks, than it does to build.
Right, thank you.
Any other discussion? To the petitioner. Good evening.
And we also, thank you.
No, where you going?
Oh, I thought you said good evening.
I did, good evening.
Hey, my time clock ended about half hour ago, so.
Okay, well, let's see if we can restart it back up. I had a hard time getting in there because there's only one way in on Mosh to get out through there. But I did find it, and I think it's a good project.
Thank you.
My only concern now, listening to the resident, is the people at the park are parking on the street there. And doesn't the park have its own parking lot?
I don't know, sir. Yeah.
So,
I work for Sarline Schools,
okay.
and the reason, the problem is that with the parking is ever since they.
Can you come up to the mic, sir? Thank you.
I'm sorry. My name's Mike Connell. I'm from Sarline Public Schools. The reason we have problems with the parking is since they put the pickleball fence up there, or the nets up there. I'm sorry? Oh. So ever since they put the pickleball nets in the park there, we've had all kinds of problems with people parking on the playground, in the back of the school, all over the place. So that's been the big issue with the parking from the city park. Nothing to do with the school, it's more the city park. They do have a parking lot off of Fraser, but it's too far for the people to walk.
Okay.
Believe it or not, they can play pickleball, but they gotta park, you know what I'm saying? So that's the big issue with the parking on the street that we've had since, they put the nets up.
So they park on the street and then they walk through the property to get back
They'll
to
even park around the back of the school on the playground. They drive all the way around the building to park on the back.
Okay, so then, all right, thank you, sir.
Okay?
So then we need to, go ahead. The petitioner, can you come back up? You have to put some no parking, sir? Thank you. We'd have to put up some signs where no people going for the pickleball can park in that area.
I mean,
No parking allowed.
We have no problem with that at all. We are self-contained.
Okay, because it seems like it would be, but like I say, if the people from playing pickleball are cutting through there, you need to have signs that said they'll be ticketed or whatever if they park over there.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, that's not my purview.
Well, I'm just saying it's something you might want to talk to the owner about, to have the city do that.
Oh, you're saying we should get, which is fine. You're saying that I should talk to the owner and have him advocate for no parking along the front of the building.
Exactly.
Okay, I can definitely pass that on.
Exactly. Because, like I said, it is a narrow street, it is one way down and one way back, so.
No, I agree, yeah.
And I got lost going down there myself, so emergency vehicles, at least they would know where to go, but I got all turned around and everything.
Yeah.
But I think it's a good, I think it's a nice isolated situation, and I think it would be good for seniors, because they wouldn't be bothered with a lot of stuff, you know? And like I say, if they have to fence off behind it where the pickleball courts are at, so they can't even get into that area, you might want to even do that.
Right. Well, I just want to make a point that we're providing access to the playground areas, but 90% of the playground area is actually not on our is not on our property, but about 10% is. So that's why we would need some kind of to allow the city to use part of our land for the playground, because those are fields, and we have no problem with that. We'd be more than happy to work.
You might want to have an agreement with the city about,
Oh, yeah,
about
we'll
that,
get it
so-
written down and everything.
Because like I say, you want to have some sort of boundary
Absolutely.
to where they just can't walk through there, park over and just walk through there.
Right.
Okay. All right, thank you, sir.
Can I sit down now?
You can sit down.
Okay.
Any other questions? Seeing none, that was a motion by Commissioner Holloway, supported by Commissioner Benecki. Roll call.
Commissioner Halawadi?
Most definitely approve.
Commissioner Benecki?
Yes to approve.
Commissioner Ansar?
Yes to approve.
Commissioner Hawk?
Yes to approve.
Shmuri votes yes. Commissioner Smith?
Yes to approve. Thank you for all your time and patience for this evening being long.
Thank you all. We appreciate it.
Thank you. Item number 7, correspondence, seeing none. Item number 8, old business.
Item number 8, site plan for new multifamily development as part of approved PUD located on the north side of 10 Mile Road, approximately 759.1 feet west of Shaner Road, section 23-13041 10 Mile Road, Lorenzo Cavalier, Warren 10 Mile Residential LLC. PSP 220018 was approved on June 13, 2022. First extension request approved to June 13, 2025. Second extension approved to June 13, 2026. The petitioner is requesting a third extension to June 13, 2027. Thank you.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
Tell us a little bit about what's going on.
Lorenzo Cavalier, 30078 Shaner, Warren. The project is a combination of 2- and 3-story multifamily garden-style apartment buildings. There's 132 one-bedroom units, 132 two-bedroom units. In addition, we have 40 three-bedroom townhouse-style units with 2-car attached garages, and 59 mini storage units that are all part of a 15-acre development.
Thank you, sir. Any correspondence?
No, none.
Okay. He's asking for a 1-year extension. This would be the third and final extension that we can grant, because you can't get extension. So if we approve this extension, this will be your third extension, and it would have to be the final extension.
Understood.
I know the project's taking a long time. I keep waiting for the housing to pop up, and I keep looking over there when I drive by there, and I don't see anything. But I know you're working on it. I know costs have gone up and other things, but you just have to do the best you can do. Like I say, this is your third extension, so it will be your final extension.
Understood.
Okay. That was a motion for extension to 6/18/27. I need a motion.
Motion to extend to June 13, 2027.
I support it.
There's a motion by Commissioner Bonecki, supported by Mr. Hawk. All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Item number 8B. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Have a good
Have a
evening.
nice evening.
Sorry for the delay this evening, sir.
Thank you.
Item number 8B, site plan for open store of stacked steel plates located on the northwest corner of Audrey and East 9 Mile Road, 4965 East 9 Mile Road, Section 29, Derek Campelin, DJP Leasing LLC, Karen M. Birdie, PSP 240005, approved on July 8, 2024. The petitioner is requesting a 1-year extension to July 8, 2027. Thank you.
Thank you. Good evening, Ms. Birdie.
Good evening. Karen Birdie, 28225 Mound Road, Warren, Michigan. Yes, I'm asking for an extension on this site plan as my client has completed everything that he was required to do except for 2 things, and both involve cement work. The first one is a driveway has to be moved a little bit and widened. The second one is he was instructed that he had to raise the wall height. And I don't remember the exact amount, but it wasn't much. He just needed to maybe put a cap along the wall. When he had the cement company out to take a look at the wall and putting the cap on the wall, they instructed him that his wall was in such bad disrepair that it would not last long. And so it became futile. I mean, to put the cap on it and go get it inspected and then have the wall not last is not the true intent of what we're supposed to be doing. So he called me and asked for my advice. I told him I'd replace the wall, quite frankly, and I'd put it in at the right height. So he has hired a company, and the company is called Michigan Outdoor Services. And they have promised to come out before last winter. They had promised to come out, and then they kept delaying him because they had bigger jobs. He kept telling them, we have bigger commercial jobs, you're just a driveway and the poor concrete wall. And so he kept getting delayed, and then obviously the winter, and now this spring, he has been on them to do it. I did ask him if maybe he could find another contractor, and he indicated it's very hard to find somebody to do the poured concrete walls. They all want to do the brick or this new interlocking brick. They don't want to do the poured concrete walls. So he's kind of stuck with this contractor that he's found. They again have promised to come out. Like I said, these are the last things that we have to do, the 2 cement things, and then this, we'll be able to call for inspections at that point. So I'm asking for the extension, please, so that we can get these 2 matters done. And, you know, one of the reasons is there became an increase in scope of work. When it became not just putting the cap on the wall, but replacing the whole wall, obviously that increased our scope of what we had to accomplish.
Thank you, ma'am. I have a note here in my papers that says that you did not get final approval on site plan approval. So unless you had gotten that, none of that work should have been done.
How did I not get final site plan approval? Can you help me understand?
Mr. Work, can you come up and,
What did I do?
I don't know if I remember everything from our discussions this morning. You needed to submit the site plans,
The 5 plans.
the 5
I have a
copies,
receipt.
and the bond. And the bond didn't get done.
Okay, that I didn't know, because
Yeah.
usually I tell my people to do that. I personally
But-
have a receipt from submitting the 5 plans.
Okay.
Oh, okay. All right, so it's the bond.
I guess,
can
I
fix-
guess that was it, the bond.
I'll fix
Is that right?
So you submitted the 5 revised site plans, they've been sitting in the file, they hadn't been reviewed because the bond had not been paid yet. So there's a $500 bond that needs to be paid. I reviewed the revised site plan, I sent you an email this afternoon with 3 revisions that need to be made on a new set of revised site
All right,
plans.
that's-
There's 3 short, simple notes that can be done, and then the bond, and then you'll be all set.
Okay, so obviously, I didn't see this, I was in court this afternoon. I didn't see the email, but I will absolutely follow through on that. I turned in those 5 site plans early on. I didn't know the bond wasn't paid. If I had known that, I would have told my client. But I'll get that taken care of. I'll get the bond paid and the site plans revised.
thank you, ma'am.
Yes.
I know you have a way of taking care of things, so
Yeah.
we know you will.
Yeah.
So she's requesting a 1-year extension to July 8th, 2027. I need a motion.
Chair, I make a motion to approve the 1-year extension to July 8th, 2027.
Mr. Chair, I support it.
That's the motion by Mr. Halawadi, supported by Commissioner Hawk. All in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? Thank you, Ms. Birdie. Item number 8C.
Item number 8C, site plan for building addition, new accessory building, and open storage of vehicles located on the west side of Groesbeck Highway in the area of Prospect Avenue and Topher Road, 21311 Groesbeck Highway, and parcels north of Prospect Avenue, 13-35-326-001 through 13-35-326-009, 13-35-327-001 through 13-35-327-018, 13-35-327-020 through 13-35-327-026, and the north 523.67 feet of parcel 13-35-352-015, along with parcels south of Prospect Avenue, 13-35-331-001 and 13-35-331-002 and 13-35-331-006. Section 35, Calvin Hermes, Braze Investment LLC, and Adam Properties LLC. Karen Birdie, PSP 240006. This was approved on July 8, 2024. The petitioner is requesting 1-year extension to July 8, 2027. Thank you.
Thanks, Madam Secretary. Do you want to tell us a little bit about
Yes.
that one?
Karen Birdie, 28225 Mound Road, Warren, Michigan. Yes, I'm asking for a year extension on this matter for 2 reasons. The first one, work has not begun yet on this because I'm still in front of the Zoning Board of Appeals. And I'm still in front of the Zoning Board of Appeals because some very unique things have been happening on this. I took an approved site plan from the Planning Commission and then went to get my variances. And then the Planning Commission didn't like some of the things that were approved on the site plan by the Planning Commission, and then tabled me so that I had to go and make changes that they wanted. I then had to have a meeting with planning and zoning at the same time to make sure that the plan I was now bringing forward was accepted by both departments. I have tried to go in front of the zoning board of appeals several times, and they have not had a full board. When I have to get 5 votes out of 9, or if it's a use variance, 6 votes out of 9, getting 5 votes out of 8 changes my odds of being successful for my client. It's not unfair for petitioners to ask for a full board, and so my item has been tabled till I can get a full board. I believe that I will get a full board. I'm on the agenda the next meeting. I do believe that there's going to be a full board on that occasion, and I will go forward and seek to finish my variances. The second reason is this piece of property is 8 Mile and Groesbeck, and it's huge, okay? And it is one of the early subdivisions that were put in place. And whereas it was put to be a residential subdivision, it is all industrial there. And so on my gentleman's piece of property, we have vacated utility easements, vacated roads, or roads and utility easements that need to be vacated. When I go and I vacate right-of-ways of roads, utility easements, etc., I'm amending a plat. And I have to go to the circuit court, and I have to have as defendants everybody within 300 feet of our property. This often leads to me having lawsuits that the caption is an entire page, and I have 70 to 120 defendants. So when I do this, I have to get all of those people personally served, and I have to keep track of who's been served, who hasn't been served, etc. I don't want to bore you too much, but I can only handle one of these cases at a time. I'm one attorney, and whereas I have staff that can help me, I can't do more than one of these cases at once, and I'm currently finishing one in the city over at 10 Mile and Shaner. I am almost done with that one. It should be done within the next 2 months. I should have that done. And then this is the next case that I'm gonna do the amendment of the plat. So that hasn't been started yet because I didn't have the capacity to start a new one of these while I had another one going. So in the next 2 months, I should be able to start that, and that is to clean up all of the utility easements and other easements that are there, and roads that aren't being used as roads, and getting all of those vacated so that then I can my client can be in compliance with the requirements that your commission asked him to do. So that's why I do need another year to get those 2 things accomplished.
All right, well, thank you for the explanation. I know you've been working on it a long time, because
Yes.
it's been going on for a long time.
Yes.
So I need a motion to extend this to July 8th, 2027.
Motion to extend to July 8, 2027. Maury?
I support Commissioner
There's a motion
Holway.
by Commissioner Maury, supported by Commissioner Holowati, for a 1-year extension to July 8th, 2027. All in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? Thank you, Ms. Birdie. Good luck with everything.
Thank you very
Sorry-
much.
Sorry for the delay this evening.
Appreciate it. What's that?
Sorry for the delay this evening.
Oh, no problem.
Before we go any further, I want to recognize the ex officio, Councilman Noonan.
Better late than never.
Number 9, bond release, seeing none. New business, seeing none. Citizen participation. Anyone like to speak? Come up, state your name and address for the record. We have 3 minutes to speak. Seeing none. Planning Commission business. 12A, Planning Director's report.
No. We need a bed here. City has to provide a bedroom here for all of us. It's already late.
Oh, my God. All right, so planning director report. Of course, this is for a couple weeks. worth of work, but meetings mostly. And so on the 12th, I had a meeting, I was part of a meeting that was with General Motors and the city, trying to coordinate development programs and get General Motors more interested in their home city, so to speak, and do things together. Basically, that was it. Next, on the 13th, was Cole Street. That's not too far from City Hall. That's Vito Castellano. That name's familiar to all of you. And there was he wants to finish his development that he has on Cole Street. And so we talked to him. There will be a revised site plan. He got approval and finally going to move on with that. Next, I had a meeting with the Millstone restaurant people after that planning commission meeting that they had. They were confused about some of the issues on there, so got it straightened out. They were happy. That's all we're here for, right? Make people happy. All right, so next, it was on a Friday, went to the X-Teen skate park to have the grand opening. It was a nice event. I don't know how many people here have been there. If you haven't, go there. Just go and take a look. You wouldn't believe. I've never seen a skate park. I've never seen one anyway, to tell the truth, but this is, it's massive.
Did you skate?
No.
Ron,
No,
Warren,
but City Councilman Lafferty was trying, he was trying it out, yeah. Very, very carefully, mind you. And then he was warned he better have a helmet next time. So, so anyway, there was that. On the 18th was the Council of Commissions dinner. It was a nice dinner that we had. Let's see. All right, Anwar, you were there, and Merle, you were there. Let's see. And who else? You were. Yeah, that's right. Who? And anyway, so we had a meal, and everyone got to do a little presentation about each commission or committee or whatever they were doing there. So that was a nice. That was my first time ever to be involved in that. Let me see here. Okay, so next meeting on the 19th. That's Mound Road, right over here, where Murtham is, where that nice old looking house that should be in a historic district, and Amanda's working on that, right, Amanda? Okay. And so anyway, it's it's an entryway to this place, but it's the retail strip center that's been there and failed. And some people have come in, they want to make it work, they want to put a drive-through, naturally, in there, but fix up the site and get the road fixed, because it's in terrible shape, as they told us. Next, this was, I think we did this online, didn't we, Amanda? The Historic District Commission with Jessica Flores.
Yes, yep, it was a Zoom meeting.
And the Zoom meeting, we had a study. They're coming in to do some work. We're doing a lot of work with the Historic District Commission. So it's we're trying to stretch ourselves just a little bit, a little bit here. So we're working with those people. We're going to get something else going with signs and lighting and other things and expanding the districts, because there are other structures that need protection, needless to say. Now, I'm not going to go into in depth, because then it would take me an hour. Okay, So, on the 21st, attended an ESRI meeting all about GIS, and I'm not going to go into that. That's where Michelle should have been, but she was on vacation. Lucky her, telling you that. Attended another webinar, so to speak. Actually, it was a meeting with Jason Spiller, our Parks and Rec director, meeting with the people from EOScene, all having to do with the tree study and the excuse me, I can't even read, the tree survey plan that was completed here recently. So now these people are going to help us figure out how to work, what it all means, and create a plan for all the trees in the city of Warren. And so that's like we don't have anything more to do. Anyway, so there's that. Let me look here. Finally. Okay, so finally, this goes kind of with the historic district, and that's the DDA expansion, right, Mary? You attended that one. And talking with Tom Bomarito, the boundaries of the DDA, making them longer and wider and capturing more taxes, but a lot of it has to do with the, we'll call it the village area, that area continues to need to expand and encapsulate the cemetery out there. And I don't know if anyone here has ever seen the cemetery that's on Chicago Road. Have you all? Or not? Anwar, have you seen it? You have. You're falling asleep over there, Anwar. Okay. All right. Well, anyway, so we wanted to encapsulate. Why? So that we can get funding from the DDA to help us fix that up completely the way it should be in honor of those people that are in the cemetery to begin with. So with that, anybody have any questions?
Anybody have any questions for Mr. Worth?
That's right. That's on here. I knew you were going to. I forced you to remind me. So on Friday, we're going to have a master plan meeting. What time will it be?
3 to 5.
Oh,
There you go.
well,
That's quick enough.
3 to 5, Friday,
City Hall.
City Hall. Yeah, these are like quarterly. We do these. Yeah, we need. Okay, the reason we're doing these is that after 5 years, according to state law, we need to review our master plan and see if any changes need to be made or discover all the wonderful things we've done up to this point. And there are a lot of them. So, all right, with that.
Okay, Mr. Worth, just one last thing. I recently went to the Milestone Grove.
Oh, yeah.
And they were beyond ecstatic that we approved their patio for them. They can't wait to put it in.
Oh, good.
Because I went there for a birthday celebration for both my brother and my wife.
Okay.
And one thing is, they do serve excellent food there, for one thing. So they were very happy because they could use the space, so they were
Excellent.
happy that we were able to work with them.
Excellent. Good to hear that.
Just wanted to pass that along.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Right.
Only thing I want to mention is, I don't know, we should have gotten in our packet about the moratorium on the car washes and the
yes.
gasoline stations. Just, we're not going to go through it right now. Just take it and review it and look at it, and if we need to discuss it later, we can do that. Any other discussion or concerns?
You know what, we could put it on the agenda, next meeting, and have discussion.
Okay.
On purpose.
All right, very
All
good.
right.
Any other discussion or concerns? Number 13, calendar pending matters, seeing none. Number 14, adjournment. Need a motion to adjourn?
Chair, I make a motion to adjourn in place of Mr. Ducey.
That is a motion by Commissioner Holloway, supported by Commissioner Ansar. All in favor? Aye. Any opposed? Thanks for having a good evening. Sorry it took so long.
Okay.
I'm glad everybody's here.